Hello everybody, how's everyone? Ame Gakita desu. Alright, let's just set it tonight. Although I do want to play games. I seriously, I just want to play games, but let's just set it for tonight. Just going to relax, not going to do anything, and eat a bed or chip in a while. Right now, I'm just kind of like ensuring the YouTube stream setup is good. No, hello there, how's it? Yeah, tonight just gonna just chill and relax. Not gonna think too much though. Like the more I think, the more stress I get, and when I get the more stress I get, I think I'm gonna get myself a whole new headache. So let's just say that to now I'm not gonna overthink, not gonna say like say is this good or not bad thing whatsoever that is going on. Just going to relax. I mean like the best way to not overthink is just don't think at all. So to now I'm just probably just gonna check up some video or maybe check out some stuff. Oh, Pills on holiday, how's today? So yeah, tonight I'm not going to overthink it because the thing is right. The more I overthink stuff, like the more I overthink stuff, the more I'm gonna get myself tired up there. Hello. Yeah. Tonight let's just say that I'm just gonna eat a bag of chip. Like seriously, I'm not like I initially want to play Warframe Wave. Like seriously, I wanted to play the game, but every time I say that if for some reason that I'm not in a good condition to play games, like for a short while I can play, if like the funny thing is right, I can play game for a short while, but I think it's the weather lately that has not been kind. Like the weather has not been kind that I can easily get sick from the weather dude. Like it's been so hot. Like the weather has been so unwell that I'm actually getting like dude if I can easily get sick easily if I don't be careful enough though. Even they indicate that they say that it's raining. Dude, I look out in the window and it's not even raining. And even if it's raining, if I showcase like the temp, like just showcase something like this, like what kind of temperature at night is still freaking 31 degrees? Or 87 Fahrenheit. It's like, dude, imagine like at night time, the temperature is 87 Fahrenheit or 31 degrees, whichever one you use. It's like, dude, how am I gonna sleep? Number one, it's gonna be so hard to sleep because the weather is so damn hot, and number two, even if they say it's rain, when during the rain they always bring the humidity. You bring the paper air water, whatever you want to call it. It's like you imagine like they bring that in, and then your first thing in your mind is like, it's gonna be so much hotter. So right now, yes, I'm drinking a cup of tea with a bag of chip right here. You guys can hear the sound. So okay, just to highlight, the last time the chip I ate, because someone actually asked me. So the last time I ate the chip that I ate was, I think was twist. Was it Twister? Called Twister? Twister potato chip. The last time it was the sour cream onion. And one of the reasons why I love this one a lot, oh, I'm blocking it. Last time, the reason why I ate this a lot is it's not that I hate I like sour cream or onion itself. It actually more so is because if I'm gonna eat something a lot, I'm gonna make sure at least it's something that I can enjoy. It's something that I can like. You know, when you have a bag of chip, it's like I'm gonna eat again and again and again and again until I'm the one who finished the bag. I mean, like if I'm gonna share it, I'm all in for it. But I want something that I like. I mean, like, sure, people will say like original, cheese or any other flavor, but to me, the one that always make me like go back for more is always tend to be this one, the cheaper, sour cream and onion flavor. Like, this is the one. Zero Sun, just to highlight, Zero Sun did say that he missed me eating the chip. Initially I was not gonna announce that I was going to eat another chip bag of chip, but I will show you which chip I was. So let's just reply to him. Let's just tell him that the chip that I ate at that stream was. I thought it's Twister. I thought it's Twisty. So it's Twisty. Cheaper. What? Am I pronouncing? There is no S in that. Cheap. The sour cream and onion flavor. Normally, I would go for any chip with that flavor, as I like enjoying a bit of chips slowly and talking or enjoying a bit slowly and talking during stream, because it's normally that is one of the things I go for. Now, that being said, today the bag of chips is not the same. I can go back and eat the same one. I have another bag of this because I bought 2 of them, because the last time I bought it was because it was on discount, so I decided to get 2. Normally I will get like 3 or 4 and then keep for around, but then again, I don't want to eat the same chip again. Like, I have a little bit, you can call me picky or whatever you want to, guys want to, but I prefer to sometimes have a bit of change, because today I went out again and I came across something called the Lay's chip, and it's called Double Crunch. And the one I got was BBQ. Normally last time I said I don't really want to go for BBQ. Like, it wasn't like fully my favor, but when they kind of like only have 2 flavor, one is being extra cheese, and don't get me wrong, I like cheese. I love cheese, and I always, if I got a chance to add cheese to all my dish, I will add a cheese to all my dish. Now, that being said, it doesn't mean that I like cheese in my chip. No pun intended, even though it sounds a bit rhyming. It's actually more so that it's actually more so on the part that if I'm gonna like eat a bag of chip, I don't want it to like feel like the taste gonna stick to my tongue, the aftertaste that is not gonna take. I mean, like, sure, people might like it, don't get me wrong, but you know, like, there is some chip that if you, the more you eat, the more you feel full, or something like you don't feel like eating it anymore. And most of that bag of chip is quite big. I mean, like, the one I'm eating is like freaking huge though. So normally when I eat a big bag of chip, I want to enjoy and slowly eat, but then I don't want like the aftertaste to stick to my mouth. Especially like, not saying like powdered cheese is not good, don't get me wrong. Imagine like the more you eat and the powdered cheese stick to your mouth, the next you eat, again you're gonna taste just the powdered cheese that is already on your tongue and not the chip. So I want to eat like at least something that is not like going to have a bad aftertaste in my mouth, which is the reason why most of the time I will have at least ice water with me or a cup of tea to wash those away. And mind you, the one I'm eating actually right now, gonna eat in a while, is actually the smoking BBQ or smoking barbecue, whichever you want to call it. And the thing is, right, I prefer like if I'm gonna like choose a flavor, if they give me like a cheese and BBQ and seaweed, as much as I love seaweed, it's just not the same. Like I haven't tried it before. The this one I have not tried before. I can't really say much, but I eat a lot of potato chip that always like the nori one tend to overpower the chip itself, and it kind of like set me off. I don't know, like when I'm gonna eat a potato chip, I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna eat the chip, not just the flavor itself. I mean, like flavor profile wise, often more than not, I always tend to go for either if I'm gonna eat like a lot in one shot, I will tend to go for original because it's original, plain and simple. But if I'm gonna like eat something slowly enjoying, I don't want like the chip to be way too overpowered. Maybe it's just me. I mean, like if people love overpowered chip, go ahead, I'm not stopping anyone. It's just that for nori BBQ and what's not, I mean like BBQ, I'm gonna like enjoy way slowly. I'm gonna eat that, but it's just that powdered cheese. I mean like it's good, it tastes good in a few bit, but if I'm gonna like enjoy and not having powdered cheese stick to my finger or even like it sticking to my mouth, I think it's fair for me to at least say that at least I'm not going for extra cheese. I mean, like, there are times I eat a lot of like other favorite chip eating like with a lot of cheese flavor. They always end up being overpowered or over, like the aftertaste. That just kind of like the more you eat, the more you just don't want to eat it though. What is double crunch? I have no idea. I just saw this at my supermarket, my house, the supermarket near my house, and they say it's called double crunch. I'm not sure why is it called double crunch though. Enjoy double the fun with the new. Why is it called double crunch though? Is it because of of I don't know that is it because they look like this? They indicate that it look like this. Maybe it's because it look like this. That's why it's kind of like double crunch. I think it's maybe like the crunch into it. Maybe we'll get to that point. Let me switch off this first. I'm gonna wash my hand again. I washed my hand earlier, but because I want to have a clean hand eating it, so I'm gonna wash my hand first. I'll be right back in around a few seconds. Give me a while. Okay, I'm back. Some are double layer, some are wavy, external for extra crunchiness. I think it's because it's wavy, that's why it's crunchiness. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, there is something at the back. There is something written on the back. Let me see whether there. Oh, they actually did have it. Indicating. Okay, I think I can show that. So, oh god. This is what was written. Discover the goodness of deep rib chip with Lay's double crunch, smoky, savory, and tangy BBQ taste. Deliciously crunchy from the first to last bite. So, I mean, like, it's like gaming with the squad and eat the chip. Let me tell you one thing. I will not I will not eat a chip while I'm gaming. Because I don't want to like while playing game and then my hand start touching the chip and then my hand got the chip and then when I touch my controller or touch my mouse or when I touch my keyboard, it's gonna have like stick to it. I don't want that. So normally you guys won't even hear me eating chip while gaming, alright? The moment, like if I do that, it's gonna like I don't like call me clean free or whatever you want to, but I don't like those like the chip sticking to my stuff. It's not gonna be, it's definitely gonna be probably be oily though, but actually it smells not bad. Yeah, that never eat while playing. Either you eat finish then you play, or you stop playing and then eat. I don't understand why people love to eat and play game at the same time though. It's not good though. You may end up choking on it. It does have a bit of tangy taste to it. I mean, like it's definitely BBQ. It's definitely BBQ because like BBQ have the tangy taste and yeah, it does have the tangy smell to it. It definitely BBQ taste. Yes, normally I smell the chip before I eat. Alright, don't judge me. It's normally like probably because I used to work as a chef and the first thing is like smell the food. If it tastes good, if it smells good, it's often more than it can be taste good as well. Okay, let's listen to the sound. I'm not sure though. It's a double crunch. I mean, like, is it because the sound crunchy sound is gonna be louder and all? I have no idea. Does it just sound louder to you guys? This way, normal. The taste I would definitely say is normal. Yeah, beat Ame. Sooner or later, I'm gonna be out of beat Ame. Yeah, it is average. I mean, like, it is a BBQ potato chip. I can definitely taste a bit of BBQ in it, but not a lot. It is something that I like. I actually like. I don't like too strong of a BBQ taste on my chip. But the sound wise, am I gonna say that it? How do I say it? I feel like the one I ate last time, that was much better though. You saw Kuro call someone ignorant. Well, you did. He has the right to call someone that. You mean as in Kuro K9 again? I mean, like, he's dude, Nemo-san. I'm not gonna judge him again. He is what he is. He loves to do this kind of call out. That's on him. It's just that sooner or later people are just gonna F out with him and just don't care about him anymore though. In case anyone is not aware who is he, what Nemo-san was referring was this guy. Who is actually this, who's previously under Niji Sanji, was actually known as this. Like, he was known as this, and then after that he became this, and in a way the story was like he was an like in new form he's an unknown an undead dot along the line, and then previously he was kind of like a dot along the line. So I guess like he's if you want to be called that way, I'm not gonna stop him though. I mean, like, it's kind of like his thing though. Some Niji will support him, retweet him, and so annoying. The thing is, right, if anyone praise any company, everyone will just say, yeah, retweet. People who say badly about the company, shut the fuck down, along the line. I mean, like, it's each to their own. I'm not going to like judge people. I really like said it a lot of time during my random chat. It's no longer my thing. It's no longer my problem. If they want to talk about, like, if those people love to do the same thing again and again and again, random chat is just going to just ignore them and they're just going to move on. Because at the end of the day, I'm not going to go and say that, hey, you guys do not do this. It's like I would have been fighting against them for who knows how long when. And it's not just the EN side that I was fighting against. I was fighting against the JP side as well. The JP side was even worse than you guys might think. Even that there was even one time when one guy called me out. I legit went to Tokyo to confront him, only for him to backtrack. And at the end of the day, what happened? Well, let me educate you guys on what actually happened to him. Well, I was about to give him a punch because he did want me to punch him if I was there enough. He got scared, have a chit chat with me, only to realize that the problem with Niji-sanji was so damn bad that he decided to just say that, okay, I'm just going to support Niji-sanji talents and not the company. And last thing I know of him was that he's no longer a Niji-sanji fan. Because all his old shit in Niji-sanji was gone already. Like legit, like all his the Niji-sanji talent that he was pushing for, all then graduate and then the last message he called me was, he should have not supported the company in the first damn place. And he told me like he spent like a few thousand US$ on merchandise and whatnot, and then he realized that how bad the company was, how most of his money was go to the company and not the talents. Like even when he gives super chat, like he actually showed me like he spent like 100 the rate super chat, and I was like, the first thing that came out of my mouth when I saw that was like, "Baka desu ka? Are you stupid?" Like, I'm not gonna just sit down and just say that, am I being savage or whatever. I mean, like, if he is going to be that stupid, I'm not gonna stop him. I mean, like, I told him that if he's gonna support Niji-sanji, by all means, go ahead. I'm not stopping him. And we became friends, and then he regret it, and then regret the part of supporting the company, and then he just go and do his thing. So the thing is, right, it's sometimes it's like when the company did something bad, you have to call the company out. And he always realized that I've not been calling the talents out. I've been calling, like, if the talent is F out, sure, I'll call some of them out. But when the F out thing is by the company itself, how am I to say that I'm the one who's fighting it? And he was like, he was also the one, funnily enough, he was the one who warned me not to do Niji-sanji topic for a few months before the notice of Niji-sanji saying that they arrest someone, or they say that they're going to sue someone for harassing their talents or whatnot. That's the thing. I knew due to many inside news from him, so like I know what is going to happen next. I knew what is the thing that when I had to lay low a bit to prevent myself from getting in trouble. And the funny thing is, right, it was thanks to him that I was able to save myself in some way. Now, well, I'm thanking for him, but the thing is, right, he actually keep regretting that he's supporting the company that he should not have supported. And I was like, hey, if you're gonna support a company, I'm not gonna stop him. It's just that at the end of the day, you need to know who is a black company. And he was like, he realized the mistake. I mean, like, supporting the company and supporting talent is two different things. When he did to Niji-sanji situation, and it's really one of the moments that I really like knowing, like, if I'm gonna go in and bash on Niji-sanji, the first thing he will tell me, like, Ame, don't. They seemingly are on the move to trying to catch someone who is trying to talk badly about the company. And ho and behold, not even a month or two, Niji-sanji announced, and I was like, well, I'll be damned. I didn't know they are into trying to catch harasser or whatnot. And the funny thing is, right, as I was like looking into the defamation law in Japan, it's kind of funny the part where me and my friend noticed that if we are if my random check is going to talk about Niji-sanji, I must ensure that I have to hit 3 criteria, which Niji-sanji always can't prove against me. Number one, if I'm going to talk about it, it must be in the best of the public, in the best interest of the public. The public has to know. Like, it's something that I always say. Like, if Niji-sanji want to sue me, if my point of view is enough to prove that my intention was to let the public know what I feel about Niji-sanji, then Niji-sanji can't stop me. Number two, even if the defamation is true or not, if they want to debunk it, they must go public with it. Meaning to say that they can't hire a third-party investigation. They must be, I kid you not, be under investigation by the government of Japan or the police themselves. So if Niji-sanji want to prove that all my statement is false, they must go public and let the investigation be known to the public, not by a third-party investigation, because this will be it means that there may be some form of discriminatory or some sort of bribe to the investigator to lie about their part, and that will also hit on them. Now, the last criteria again is something that is tied to number one again, which is basically that I must stand by my word and that it must prove that Niji-sanji situation is what I think based on information I find online, and it's based on my and it's just something that I say and that is enough to indicate an investigation. So a lot of time when I use the word where's the money, or I think that their talent is being treated like employees, a lot of time I'm using source and information based on what is being posted online, and that based on that I come to that conclusion. So unless Niji-sanji can prove those wrong, which they did not, then it's under my right to report on it. So it's kind of funny that Niji-sanji can't sue me when a lot of Niji still say that, oh, they're gonna arrest all the drama tuber, they're gonna arrest you, Ame, or whatever. Dude, if they can't prove the thing that Niji-sanji did is not true, they can't sue me. And the funny thing is, right, I'm not even like saying false information. Like, I've been saying a lot of things that somehow became true, even when I asked like, where's the money? They don't dare to say it. When I say that they're treating their talents like employees, they freaking hell have a lot of their talents who graduate admitting that they were treated like any other people who is just working for the company. So it's really one of the moments I'm just like gotcha! I'm not laughing. But it's really like, as much as I love to be proven wrong, as much as I just want the company to change for the better, but again, I said it before, if it took for the company to finally realize that they need to change is by the downfall, then I guess that would be the way to go. I'm not saying like I want a lot of the talents to fail, or I want all of the staff members to lose their job. Is that if the company still don't understand that they need to change for the better, then I can't keep on giving the same take again and again and again and again. It'll be just basically I'm just going to copy paste every single random chat and about Niji-sanji and just say the same thing again and again and again. And I realized that if I'm gonna be just a broken recorder, why not just move on, don't talk about it, and just like what my friend told me, amazingly he became my friend, and they just lay low. That's all I can say. Yeah, exactly. They can't prove me that what I say is wrong. I asked a few important questions like, where is the money? Why is it that they have a lot of money, and why is it that the talent made a lot of money, but the talent is not making the money for themselves, but for the company? And they need to prove that where the money go. Is it go to the salary? Is it go to the merchandise? Is it go to the CEO? That if they can't prove the money where they go, they will fall into a problem, because again, this is under the investigation of the police by then. And when that actually happens, the company will fall under scrutiny that there may be some sort of embezzlement fund of fall along within the company, and that will mean a doom for the company itself. You try so hard to wait for a Kuro to fall down like you, but Niji-sanji make you frustrated. No, I don't think you need to worry about Kuro. Sooner or later, people are gonna realize she's his stupid take, people are soon not gonna realize what he's gonna what kind of person he is. Many people kind of don't support him because of who they already know what kind of person he is. Because he still belongs to the V Sojo, you can't stop it. If Madarang and the others still support him, we can't stop it. It's just that if you don't like him, just do the same thing as me. Don't watch his video, don't support him, don't talk about him. Like the Ninja Sister, I mean, like they are well known for being not so-called problematic fan base or toxic fan base, if you will. And I don't think it's fair for us to just sit down and just say that, hey, should we attack them or not? It's like if they're gonna attack, just move on with your life. Let them remember you. Let them remember you for, and let them keep remembering you for the rest of their life. I mean, like some of the DG sisters, when they talk to my chat, talk in my comment in Twitter, they want to like stop me. They want to like highlight all the things I say. To only like even one idiot trying to dig through all my history to see whether he can talk badly about me, only to realize that he can't. Because a lot of my take is always based on what I feel is right for the situation. And even if so, I always make sure it's always a neutral, unbiased take. And when they realized that one of the take was basically me telling that Niji Sanji need to change for the better, you just shut up. Ima last name is Even Star. Getting even, and then the star in the sky. Even Star. I don't remember every single VTuber last name though, to be honest. If I support them, I will definitely remember. I will remember most of their name. But if once I don't, if they did something F out or I don't like them, I will just don't remember them. I'll try to erase them from my mind because no point of remembering them. Don't remember her as a fox, but remember her as a horse. I mean, I can't blame Rima for that though. Her first model, I talked about it before, is really like a horse though. Although now the one that she's using make her look like a coyote, but she is still, no matter regardless what we say, she is still a fox VTuber though. Another news, if I remember your favorite job as a hotel restaurant or relative who invited you to do the job, well, damn. Can I ask one simple question? Is the relative close to you? No. Then don't think about that relative anymore then. Call me cool, I'm not going to care about that. But the thing is, right, when you have like 107 cousins, I seriously, I got 100 plus cousins, I don't understand how it works. Imagine like when you have 100 plus cousins and like you don't know like 90% of them, and yet most of them know who I am. Is like, oh, I'll wait dumb. And the thing is, right, I don't meet most of them in a way, and yet my sister told me that she was like, oh, this one is great aunt grandchild, or this one is like, or this one is like, oh, this is third uncle child or whatever. It's like, dude, sis, how the hell you know everyone? And my sister is very good at remembering people. I don't remember. I only can remember people by face and name if I know them well enough. I can't remember things like, dude, who the hell are they? So is it just the people who work there or just a friend? I think it's mostly based on many factors though. Like for Niji Sanji's situation, it's mostly many factors. The fans have the issue, the management always have an issue. The talent, some of them may have an issue depending on who we are talking about, but it's really hard to say though. Yes, I'm eating some potato chip. The piece of is your mom relative more. Piece of your mom asks her to forgive you when you do the ritual, so that. Dude, the thing is, right? Your mom is really like such a typical Asian parents I ever hear of. Like, I'm actually amazed at how are you still around, having your mom like not just supporting you only, but keep on nagging. I mean, like, ask any Asia parents, and the first thing in their mind is like, it's not just a slipper. The slipper mean that was like a moment where they can like, and in the hand of Asian parents, a crow hanger, a blanket, a belt, a stick, a slipper, anything can be a weapon. And when like the meme about Steven's call it, say, like when Steven say the joke like emotional damage, dude, Asian parents don't do emotional damage. They know how to do physical damage, and it's so crazy that imagine like did I experience a lot of moments where I get hit by my own dad, hit by my own mom, multiple times when I was young, though. So much so to the point that I don't even want to remember. That was even one time like grabbed by my neck and like my dad just used one of his hand, grab me by the neck and just lift me up when I was young, and it's like, you even learn how to apologize for the thing you did wrong, and you gonna just do it. Like, even if it's not my fault, even though it's the other party fault, and I'm the one who have to apologize for it. Because the reason why, like, the funny thing is that when I was young, one of the reasons why I became introvert and don't even talk to my parents for a short while is that imagine like when someone bully me, I counter back. They run to their mom, and their mom, who is a neighbor to my parents, complain the issue to my parents, and the first thing my parents is just whack the hell out of me. Like, dude. And then I was even like forced for one night to kneel in front of the God statue to beg for forgiveness and not allowed to sleep. Like, normally anyone would have been like, if anyone who learned about how a murderer or a serial killer became a serial killer, yeah, I think I hit that criteria, but somehow I still became sane. So the thing is, right, that again, like I say about, I talked about it yesterday. Mental strength and willpower is very, very important. The reason why I'm still not being evil, why I still can I got someone asking me like, how am I not evil yet? I guess my willpower and my willpower is just too strong to the point that I can't become evil. I know enough that if I decide to just hold a knife in my hand and just go around killing people, I think I might end up doing that. But the thing is, right, it's not worth it in the long run, and then be branded like the name I'm a murderer or something along the line. Like, if I want to change for the better, it's best I change for the better. It's just that it took me going to Japan, stayed in Japan for 6 years, for my own mom, for my own sister, to realize that how off my dad is. Like, initially I told my sister, like, sis, can you imagine your dad nagging you 24/7, asking you to get a girlfriend? And my sister, she can't. So I go to Japan. 1 month later, my sister called me. Sis, he said, bro, is this how you have been living for the past few years? And I just say that, oh, finally understand what you mean. And the funny thing is that because my sister couldn't bear it, which is the reason why my sister managed to get a boyfriend and then marry him, and then now they're husband and wife. And the funny thing was, I talked about this before just to let new people know, like, my sister didn't really tell my parents about that she was dating someone else. And the funny thing was that when my dad said that one doesn't want, like, what am I going to do? My children are not going to get married. One don't want to be a bride, one doesn't want to be a groom. And my sister just said that I have a boyfriend. Like she said that to, like, she said that line to my dad, and my dad just, and you know what my dad replied? I don't believe you. And I was like, when I hear the story, I was laughing. Like, my dad don't believe my sister having a boyfriend, and that it took, like, my sister was so pissed off that she called her boyfriend at the time, which is her husband now, to come to the house and show himself to the parents, to my parents, and say that he's my boyfriend. I was like, dude. Like, you have to imagine, like, having a dad don't trust on us. It's like, do my dad trust me? I don't think so. But when I told my sister that our dad don't trust us more, it was so funny to hear that when my sister told my dad that she have a boyfriend, and the first thing that dad just say that, I don't believe you. Like, what? Imagine, like, you have to imagine, like, living with your parents, a dad that just say that I don't trust, like, whatever you say, the first thing that came out of his mouth is like, I don't believe you. The funny thing is, right, often more than not, when me and my sister went out for shopping, for eating along the line, we both, me and my sister, because we look different. Like, my sister look like my dad, I look like my mom. Mostly because I really like Harry Potter, like, I have my mother eyes. My sister have my dad eyes. So we look very, very different. And the thing is, right, when we go out, a lot of people always tend to mistaken us as boyfriend and girlfriend. And my sister and I always give a reply say that, oh, we are brothers and sisters. Like, we are legit brother and sister. And if people ask me, am I a cis con? No, I'm not. I mean, like, I'm actually happy for my sister to be able to get a boyfriend, because based on my sister's behavior, I was legit worried that my sister won't get a boyfriend at all. So when my sister got a boyfriend, and initially they kind of like asked, like, the first thing my sister asked me, and my mom actually asked me, how do I feel about the boyfriend? I interviewed him within a month. Because I have to, like, legit talk to him, understand his behavior, understand his point of view, and I know that he cares about my sister a lot, that I can entrust her to take care of my sister for the rest of his life. So when my sister asked me, I said, give me a month. A month later, I called my sister, hey, if you're gonna get married, Big Bro is going to give you a big red packet and just say that, go live a happy life. I did my promise. I gave her a big red. I gave her a red packet. Like, one of the reasons why I have to, like, save out a lot like, I have to save out a lot during, like, July, April, and September. Like, you guys don't see me spending too much money other than Alkino. Is that I was saving up for that big red packet to be given to my sister during her wedding. So during her wedding, the first thing on the day of the wedding itself, I gave them the red packet. And initially I don't give it, like, in terms of, like, original tradition, I don't give it because I'm not married. But I told my sister that I made the promise that I will give you the red packet, and I gave it to her. And the first thing I just said that, live a happy life, don't think too much. And you know, I mean, like, she's really the type of person who just tell her husband, what yours is mine and what mine is mine. Like, when the husband get anything from my family, like, there are times when I give, like, even when I give my PS4 to the husband, to my sister husband, like, I got two PS4. One I bought from, the one that I used was from Japan, and I got another one, the one that was back in Singapore. I give the one that I own in Singapore, and I give it to the boyfriend because he doesn't have PS4. I said, you can get the PS4, I'm not going to bring you. He was very grateful for it. But my sister did not allow him to play the PS4 before her. And the thing was, like, when I was told by my sister's husband like that he can't play the PS4 a lot, and I was like, what happened? Did the PS4 broke? I found that it was my sister doesn't allow him to play too much game, and I was like, what? What? And I have to call my sister and say, sis, I give the PS4 to you and your husband to play games, not to say that he can't play game. And the first thing my sister says, oh, he can't play the game without me. I was like, what? Like, you legit telling me that you can't let your husband play game because you want to play with him? Like, dude, just let him play the game, for goodness sake. PS1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5 is just bad PC. It's the reason why I started at PS4. I do not own a PS5. I gave him PS4 because he wanted to play some game. I got some multiple player games, so I gave it to him. Like legit, because there's no point of me owning 2 PS4 in the first 10 place. When I like it's the same thing as like sometimes I give my things to other people if they need it more. Is that if I have multiples of the same item and the other party need it more than me, I mean I just give it to them. I'm not gonna stop them. It's the same thing as like if I got two PS4, how am I gonna play 2 PS4? Just give one to I just gonna give one to him. I mean like there's not like it's better than it's just sitting on my desk and not even touch or whatever along the line. Like I don't even touch my other PS4 that I bought from Japan. Which I swear I actually sold it back in Japan. Even if it's just for a few bucks, I'm fine with it. I swear I just sold it at the time, but it's still with me. The person is still alive. Oh, you curse their daughter for snitching on your information. Damn. That's insane though. I mean like, just imagine like having like lived through with something also where... This is one of the funny things. Sometimes people say that you should fear what is on the outside, like as in the stranger or people who is like walking around. Like this, like I remember some sort of study saying that there is way more murderer on the street than people that you know. And the thing is like I'm not sure what was that study about. And the first thing I remember talking to one of my friends about it, and I just say that there may be a lot of murder on the street, but they can't beat the backstabbing by your own relative or your own family. Because when it came to Asia, sure, there may be some people who is like some of the stranger out there can be some sort of bastard, but imagine like your relative who is just trying to backstab you or trying to squeeze out every single money out of you if you are rich. Like, dude. Like, one of my uncles, my great uncles, is very rich. Every year, we have to go to his house for Chinese New Year. And the funny thing is, right, every time I see a lot of people go to his house, everyone is just freaking bootlicker or ass-kisser. Go to his house like legit, like saying like, oh, how's your day? How's your business? Yeah, I'm not very good, but I hope you can help to take care of my my husband along the line. Like, dude, just because he's rich, you guys are licking his butt. And the funny thing is, right, I never like talking to him a lot. Like legit, I don't like to talk to him because he's rich, and his family is actually a lot of them are elite, which is basically people who care about the either you are educated or you're smart or you're rich or you're powerful along the line. Like they care about that a lot. Like he's part of his family. But every time he will come and talk to me and just say that he prefer to talk to me more, even though I say I don't like to talk to him at all. It's like I don't like talking to rich and powerful personally, but he's belong to the rich and powerful, and he always said that he loved talking to me more than other people, and I'm like, dude, I don't like speaking to you at all. Yeah, some of my relatives, right? If you are not educated, if you don't have a university cert, if you are not having like rich and powerful or rich, right? No one bat an eye. He doesn't like to probably. The thing is, right? My great uncle, he doesn't like that life. Like he doesn't like that kind of life. But the thing is, right? When his wife is one of the Miss Beauty in the past, who am I to judge? Yes, legit, one of my relatives with my great uncle wife was a former Miss Beauty in Singapore, and I'm like, oh, I'll be damn, I didn't know. Like, and the funny thing is, right, she always forced me, like every time when I go to the house for Chinese New Year visit, the wife always comes out to me like, how are you? Because I'm the first great grandson, which means that in terms of like sitting, right, my great grandparents, right, they were so-called the first son in their life, in their generation, and then my grandpa is their first son, and my dad is the first grandson. And then I'm the first son, so that made me the first great grandson. So my position within the household is considered a parent influencer, although I have no idea how it works. So whatever I say within the household, right, have some like wholesome power within it. And the thing is, right, at the end of the day, although I can say something, I have to be very careful with the word I say. And the funny thing is, my great uncle within the household, he doesn't have too much say because he's like in terms of like positioning, he's one of the oldest. Yes, right now he's hold a lot of power, but beforehand, when my great grandma was alive, when my grandfather was still alive, his power wasn't as high as one thing. Like his power was around just and being a great uncle. It's only by when my grandfather passed away that he's considered like the next position, the next one in hold to line was my third great uncle, and then after that followed by him, the smaller great uncle. And the funny thing is, right, yes, my late great grandma has 13 kids. So if she can have 13 kids, yeah, you can understand that when my dad said that he got 77 cousins, I say that I know. Because I got 107 cousins now. Like, it's a huge family tree. And the thing is, despite having so many cousins, like, despite having a lot of cousins, a lot of them know me more than I know of them. And that including my dad. So the thing is, the smaller great uncle, he is one of the rich because he owned business, he have a mansion, he drove cars, he spent like he got a lot of money, and then he's like he got 3 kids, which technically my uncle, but all my uncle are basically younger than me along the line. The thing is, right, that being said, he's still like all of them belong to the rich and powerful because they're able to go to university easily, not without caring about the money. And as well as that they don't like they only speak to people who is powerful or rich and whatsoever. And the funny thing is, I'm not powerful in the family. I'm not certified. I'm not university certified. I'm not rich. I'm not influencer. Other than just, even if I'm being a VTuber, a small little tiny VTuber, I never tell them about my real life stuff. So they shouldn't know that am I powerful or not. Even if I admit that I'm not powerful, for some reason they will always speak to me because of my influencer, the power we hold within the household. Like when we in the household, if I say anything, it still holds some power because of their ancient thinking about family issues. So I can't really stop them. The thing is, this is one of the reasons why when people ask me like why I don't like to be like saying too much thing, or I don't like the rich and powerful, or like being so-called having tied to elite list, it's mostly because of the issue hold within my family. Like some of my, like even my sister, they initially don't talk to my sister because she was not educated, she was not rich, and I was like, dude, that's my sister you're talking about. How can you speak that about my sister? And I just draw the line. From there, I just draw the line. And the thing is, I got so many other cousins. Hell, I mean, like 107 cousins. You have to imagine, like, out of the 107 cousins, only like a handful of them are rich and powerful. And most of them are being so-called being ignored or being like thrown to one side because they are living an average life. Like, dude, living an average life is way better than living a rich life from how I look at it. And even if like some of them don't have too much salary, like just only like 1K, 2K per month, at least they're still living their life. Some of them, even though they have university cert, if they are considered not smart, they just say that, oh, you're stupid. Like, dude, I have a few cousins who have university cert. They look good. Some of them are beauty or handsome. I don't look handsome, and the first thing is that I'm being so-called like, because of my influencer within the household, they care about me more than my cousin. Like, dude, care about them for goodness sake. Like, it really pisses me a lot. Which is the reason why sometimes when people say me like accuracy, like whatever you want, the household power line, like it's like, dude, I don't like that point. It's like, if my cousin, most of them are living an average life, I think that's a good thing. Like, we shouldn't judge a person just based on their education, based on their power, based on their life, their wages. Like, dude, if they are living a normal life that they can go with it, I think that's fine. But some of my elitist relatives, their mindset is so like, you want to like scram, like you can't really like attack them. And even though I have some power in the household, I can't outright call them out. It's insane, yes, but it's really one of the moments where I have to like sit down and ask myself like, is it worth it? So which is the reason why I hardly talk to them. I like even my great uncle, like the loss of my grandfather and my late grandma and my grandma, like all of them passed away. He's kind of like became a loss, so because his power, he's suddenly out, he raised his position raised in power, and he couldn't handle the power, and he kept on talking to me like he cared about me a lot, and the first thing I actually said to him at that time was, you have your own child, two uncle as well as one aunt, even though they are younger than me, care about their future before you care about mine. I'm very grateful, like I'm actually very grateful for he care about mine, but the thing is, right, you have your own child, care about your child. You can't just nowhere just say that you're gonna care about other people more than you care about your child. And I mean, like, sure, he's caring about the child like after a year, but when I came and visit him like last year, that time, he changed so much to the point that I'm actually kind of like shocked. But I can't really like say that I hate him anymore, because it's like, is he still having the mentality of elitist? Yes, but I can't really like go and say that he's not having the mindset, because you gotta have to understand one thing. He's in his 70s already. He's a freaking old man. And I can't just tell him outright saying like, oh, you must not be this or you must not be that. It's like, if you're a 17 years old man already, I can't really say that you are you're bad. Like I'm really kind of like one of the reasons why sometimes I say that I move on and don't really like want to hold grudge or whatever is that despite what a lot of people love to kiss his ass or lick his boot, but at the end of the day when he's became the old man, he's really one of the moments where you just sit down and say that why am I gonna just hate him for it though? If you are like there's a reason why I don't like judge anyone even if they are earning a little bit. If you are earning something on Facebook, even like selling like artwork or anything, if you are enough to use that money to survive, no one should have the right to judge you based on that. It's really one of the moments that I really like see it with my own eyes within my whole biz friendly tree. That's the reason why when I like if people ask me like why do I have so much experience, why is it that I know a lot of life experience, dude? If you have a freaking huge friendly tree like mine, obviously you understand why. It's really one of the moments that sometimes like I still remember the one freaking thing one of the stupid thing I ever did in my life was that I tried to. Okay, I'm not sure I'm not sure how some of you are aware of this news this kind of story before. I'm just gonna say it again. I think Vanessa knew about it. There was one time when I went out with my friend, and we were sitting down and we saw a girl sitting alone. I didn't know the girl. Truthfully, I also didn't know the girl. And my friend and I make like a bet, like can we get close to the girl or can we talk to the girl? And I lost the bet, so I ended up being the one chosen to. So I walked to the girl. When I say hi, the girl first reply was, "Hi cousin." And I was like, "Do I know you?" And turned out that she actually said, "Oh, I know you. You are my whichever like I can't remember what's the cousin or whatever friendly tree line." And I was like, when she told me that, I was shocked. I was freaking sure that she was my first cousin. And the first thing was, how the hell you know me more than I know you? And the thing was, she told me that she met me in one of the friendly gathering, and I said I don't remember. The first thing on my mind was like, I don't remember that I got a cousin like this. And in the end, we have a short talk. My friend was sitting one side and looking at me, and then I walked back, and they asked me like, "Do you get the number or something?" I said, "Yes, I did get the number, but I didn't know that she was my first cousin." And all my friend was like grabbing onto me. Imagine that all the bros jump to you and said, because I can't go after the girl, first cousin, and the first thing all my friend and I just grabbed onto me and said, "Hey bro, can I be your relative?" I was like, and the first thing in my mind was like, you guys want to die under my hand? The first thing in my mind was like, you guys want to die under my hand, is it, bro? Yeah, I actually got her number under the reason that we cousins should have a number of each other so that in case of anything we can call each other out. So I actually got her number. In the end, I gave the number to my sister because my sister is actually way more easier to contact with girls, so I gave it to my sister, and that's kind of like history already. So my sister actually know her more than I know her. From what I do hear from my sister about her situation last time, mind you, this a few years back. I think it was like 2 years or 3 years back. I was told that she is having her first child or second child. I can't recall. The last thing I knew about her situation is she's like married happily and having a one or two child already. And I mean, like, she's still living an average life. I think that's a good thing, though. At least that's how I look at it, though. No, I don't think. Okay, Nemurenai, I don't think you need to worry about yourself being like, do you feel like you are a burden? It's actually normal to have that mindset. I think it's normal to have that mindset. It's just that I don't think you're a burden. If you are living your life, if you are able to sustain yourself, I don't think you need to think about you being a burden though. You're glad that I didn't go after her? Dude, I have enough conscience and morale to not go after her, okay? I know enough. I know enough morale and conscience to not go after things, okay? It's just that, you know, you have to understand one thing is that after the incident, I'll be fair. After that incident, I was so afraid of going, like, ask any girls out for a short while because the main thing I want is, oh, hi, cousin. Like, I was legit afraid of having a moment of hi, cousin. So when I went to Japan, when I say that I actually go to pub, I go to bar. Yes, I do go to bar in Japan. Like when my house nearby is like 5 minutes walk from the red light district. Yeah, I did go to bar. Sometimes I talk to girls or drink with girls, but don't need to worry. I never sleep with girls. I'm still a virgin, and still a virgin no matter how somewhat. The thing is, right, back in Singapore, am I going around? I mean, imagine like going around and just say, oh, never having that moment of like, you go after a girl and the girl just say, hi, cousin. It's really like something I'm very afraid of. So when I go to Japan, go to bar and drink and whatnot, like, if people say that if you hungry after girl, go to the bar, nah, I don't think so. It's like going after bar and then go have like, often more than not, when I go to a bar, there are times when I actually speak to guys, don't get me wrong. There are times I speak to Japanese guy. But it's actually more so that I was trying to improve my Japanese. So I actually went to bar to make new friends because a lot of people in the bar, right, from what I do know, is that some of them want to speak to English speaker. So when you speak to them, they want to improve their English, and one of the reasons why I kind of like teach them, like one of the reasons why I teach them some English, or sometimes when I call myself an English tutor, is that I was speaking to them during that time, and it's one of the good things that I sometimes when I communicate them in English, in return they allowed me to communicate back in Japanese and kind of like understand where it went wrong, where is the thing I go. Which is the reason why sometimes it's like, if you want to improve on Japanese, sometimes it's best to speak to actual Japanese who is able to speak to you in Japanese and slowly understand what you want to say along the line. Like, that was really one of the moments where sometimes I go to bar. It's not really like just say, oh, I'm gonna go after a girl. It's trying to build on communication skill and understand how to build a connection along the line. And that's actually basically how I do things. But well, I did date 3 Japanese girls back when I was back in Japan. It didn't last long. I will admit that. One of them was a freaking gold digger that took me a month to realize it, and kind of like, other than that, I mean, like, other than that, I don't really care about it anymore. You know, I mean, like, if I have a girlfriend, I have a girlfriend. If I don't have a girlfriend, I don't have a girlfriend. That's all I feel though. Yeah, sure. So if you're still around, go and have fun. If you're enough to feel your basic need. The thing is, right, the reason why it's kind of like a problem in the year right now, is in this current era, is that some people always look at money way too serious. And then, as quoted by Joker in Batman story, why so serious? Thing is, right, not often more than not, people always kind of like have the mindset thinking that we must always go with the idea that, hey, we must have money or things is about it. It's just that, yeah, go and take your medicine. It's just that in the current era we are living in, everything rotate around money. You buy food, money. You pay bill, money. you want to go and eat something, money, 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 money. And I talked about this previously. I don't want to talk about it, but it's just that money always make things go around. So I can't really blame, like, when you look at the other side about people saying like parents most of the time, when they care about money, can't really fault them because their mindset is like money is really what making the world around, and we can't really say that money is bad. Do some people say money is bad? Yes, probably, because if those people just think about greediness, I mean, like, there's something to call out of. But it's really one of the moments that you just have to sit down and just ask yourself, like, is money gonna just break out finally, or is it gonna give you happiness? It's hard to say though. Like, at the end of the day, if money is enough to, if you got enough money to sustain your life, like buy food, buy whatever you need, or even like pay your bill if you will, I think that's fair. I don't feel like anyone should judge you based on whether you earn a lot of money or not though. I mean, I already have family members already judging people based on their salary. So I can't really say anything about it though. Like, personally, I don't really like the moment about like having an elite family, one side of the family being there, but it's just hard. It's just, for me, it's just hard to live with this kind of life at times. And even though I'm not rich, I'm not powerful, and yet within my house I hold some power, it's like, it's just weird, at least to me though. $100% make your life better. I'm not sure about friends being rich or a partner that is gonna take care of you. I mean, like, if there is someone rich that's gonna love me and take care of me, I mean, like, I wouldn't deny the part that there will be a lot of people saying like they would love to have that. Like, just like how there is girls who want to marry a rich guy, there are guys who also wish to marry a rich girl. So, am I part of that group? I can't really say yes or no though. It's like, if someone loved me, like someone rich loved me and want to be with me for the rest of my life, I think that's a good thing though. But then again, I have to mention, love is like, love has to be a thing though. If one love based on money, that's not true love though. Imagine, like you have to imagine one thing. Imagine that you love a guy because of their money, or you love a girl because of their money, and then you marry them, and then the first thing I see a lot of people will just say that you're gonna squeeze dry their money, use the money for yourself, or even hell, go and get a lover yourself and then use the money on them instead. It's like, is that even love? You're just loving your rich partner just because of the money. It's like you love the money. Like, if money is a person, how many in this world will marry that money? I can swear, like 99.99999 people in this world, if money is a real person, people will go after it. You're so broke that you eat leftover from breakfast. Dude, right now I'm eating a bag of chip. In case anyone is, just for everyone who are new, the chip I'm eating right now is this one. The one I'm eating is actually this one at the moment. And thing is, I'm slowly eating it, but still got one whole bag of it though. I still have one freaking bag of it, and this is one of the reasons why I prefer eating sour cream and onion. That's the reason why I like sour cream and onion, because it's sour. You can slowly enjoy it. BBQ still alright because of tanginess, but don't really want to finish the whole bag though. If I'm gonna get a bag that I must eat again and again and again and finish it, normally for me, for my case, is that sour cream and onion is the way to go. But I do not that I dislike BBQ. Okay, if I love BBQ chicken wing, obviously I do love BBQ. It's just that, how do I say the word in English? It's just the more I eat, the more aftertaste stay in my mouth. I don't like it though. Sour cream and cheese is better. Dude, is this? Ruff. Is it Ruffle? Is this the one? Excuse me. Are you referring to this one? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna trust you on that. I'm gonna get that next time. $1.2 cheese. Okay, then that's not a lot. I think I can go for it. Yeah, I think I can go for that. If next time, if next time I do a potato, if I'm gonna eat another chip and if I'm gonna do another stream eating chip, right? I think this will be the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a next try, but you have to understand the reason why I don't buy chip a lot. Is like if a freaking pack of chip costs like $5+, yeah, I have to be very careful with my money spent. Dude, I think this is just based on Singapore dollars though. I mean, like, you save $5 per week. Just for the sake of understanding, right? That's how much it is in Indonesia. Damn, that's a lot of money. Yeah, I can understand why you can't have too much money though when it's on. Yeah, I do eat salt and vinegar once in a while, when you just want that little bit of sour and yet salty taste. Waffle is also expensive though. I can't really recommend to most people who are not rich. Even for myself, I only eat chip once in a long while, okay, or if there's a discount one. I'll probably go and get the waffle next time. If the next stream, if you guys see the word another bag of chip again, yeah, that likely to be waffle. The one that Zero-san recommend. So I'm gonna give this a try next time. I do love cheese, but if the cheese is too powerful, I will be pissed off. But 1.2% cheese, I don't think that's a lot. I think it should be fine. No, I'll go and get it myself. I just not sure whether if I mean like if the supermarket, well, this is not near to my house though. But I can go and get. I know a place that I do go to this fair price. I can get it myself. Don't need to worry. I do eat raw food in case anyone wants to know. Like there is so many chips up there. But if I have to like say like of all sour cream and onion favorite, right? I think I prefer sprinkle a lot though. I think I like this was the one that made me like sour cream and onion chips though. The cheese is the first taste, and then the sour cream is at the back end flavor. Oh damn! I'm gonna give that a try next time. Like, if anyone want to know why I prefer sour cream and onion, you have to thank Sprinkle for it. No, you have to give credit that Sprinkle is the reason why I love potato chip though. Even though some people won't call it potato chip because it's not real potato chip. Yes, it's not potato chip. Which is the reason why I call it chip though. I always tell you to call it chip. You don't hear me using the word potato chip unless it's really potato chip though. But most of the time I mean like a lot of potato chip is just being called chip at this point of time because they contain like they don't look like potato, like a slice out of potato, so they can't really say a potato chip though. But I'm gonna give that one a try. But back in Japan, right? Back in Japan, I always go for this brand. In case anyone want to know, like this is the brand that I always go for. Casby, because it's like the huge brand in Japan, and especially more so when you go for there's something to there's two kind of potato chip. One is called Sapporo potato, and one is called potato chip. The Sapporo potato itself is just basically something like potato in it, but it's kind of like some of them have different shapes. Some are like long stick, some are just basically like waffle, some like cheese whatsoever, and some of them actually like they got, because it's on Sapporo, so they actually add in like buttery taste to them, which I do like a lot. Like this one I actually like it a lot. Like this one I actually like it a lot because there's a little bit of buttery taste within it. So the only issue is that it's only sold in Japan. Yeah, don't need to worry though. If next time if I got the money, I will send one back to I will send one back to Venice, but that is only when I get modelized on YouTube. But one last thing, because in Japan there is like basically everything is about Calbee. So when they have so many potato, even pizza potato chip. I don't know why is that a thing, but they got so many potato in Japan. Dude, seriously, that's way too much. Don't have those intestines. I don't think it's. I mean, like all these potato is only sold in Japan though. And even if you find some of them in other country, it's not every flavor. I try like around 70% of Calbee potato, and it's like they don't sell it in supermarket. You only can like find most of them in convenience store. Like you can't go to supermarket and just say that, oh, I'm gonna find it. You can't even, like, you have to either go to convenience store, or sometimes you have to pray that they have a freaking Calbee store in your area. And yes, there is Calbee store in Japan, a store that freaking put the word Calbee, and they do sell it, but most of the time you have to go to convenience store to buy it though. You love fried egg? Yeah, who doesn't like fried egg though? Fried egg is simple and easy to cook. Talking about garlic butter, right? Probably because I made my own garlic powder. I mean garlic butter. Check DM. I can't see anything. I can't, like, legit, it send me a link and I can't see anything. You screenshot me and then I show that screenshot. You show me a freaking picture, I can't see anything. Also, by the way, let me ask you guys, if you eat potato chip, right, what is the best drink to drink with a potato chip? I mean, like, I'm not gonna say tea is better with potato, okay? The reason why I'm drinking tea right now is to wash away the flavor in my mouth, because if I want to drink, if I'm gonna eat a lot of potato chip, I'm gonna use something to wash my mouth though. Although most of the time I'll drink plain water, but Coke is also fine. Coke is also fine. I don't have vanilla Coke right now though. I do have half a bottle of vanilla Coke. I mean, like, I would drink that right now. More so, I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat finish the bag right now. Like, I'm not saying the chip is bad. Okay, the Lay's chip is nice. It's just that the more I eat it, I feel like the aftertaste in my mouth is gonna affect me in the mouth. But then again, I have to say one thing. I do like there is a little bit of hints of spiciness, like it's chili in it. Palm oil seasoning, BBQ flavor, garlic powder, flavor enhancer, rice vinegar powder, start anti-baking, onion powder. Oh! They have chili powder in it. No wonder I was like wondering why is there a hint of spice. I was like, why is there a bit of hints of spiciness in it? Oh, it was just because of the spicy powder. Giotto Martini. Dude. Seriously? Why is the number in Indonesia so high though? Let me okay, I'll make one promise to you at least, at the bare minimum. I'll at least make this promise to you when it's on. The day I get modelized on YouTube, the day I get modelized on YouTube and I got some money, I got some spare change from earning from YouTube, I will send you a field bag of chip. Like, the moment I make some money from YouTube, I will use some of the money to buy a field bag of chip for you. That will be at least my promise for you. Not one bag, two bag, a field bag. At least that is one promise I can make for you. Indonesian rupiah, a rupee, or the how I pronounce it, I have no idea. Let me show you. Because you must use USD dollar to Indonesia rupiah, where is the RP come from? $1 is that much money in their currency. So all you need to do is just basically have $100, and you are considered a millionaire over there. $100, go to Indonesia, millionaire, easy million. Okay, I'm not gonna stop eating chip though. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get myself some ice and a Coke. Be right back, guys. I'll be right back in a while, like in a minute or so. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? We don't have to live that well. Learn how to you learn how to pirate every single thing. Don't need to worry. I mean, like, not a lot of people are rich, including myself. Your body is stinky. Damn. Okay, anyone wondering? I'm drinking Verena Code. I couldn't get the normal code because they were sold out of normal code, so I got Verena Code, which I left with. Around 800 ml. You were at a local airport, just landing small plane. Dude, that is still a great job though. I mean, like, at least you're doing something. And I still got my cup of tea though. I'm gonna use the tea to wash my mouth first. I prefer to drink Coke based on normally I do like drinking Coke, but I can't drink too much. If I gonna drink too much Coke, I'm gonna have a bit of diabetes. in future, so I'm gonna like, yes, I know 800 ml is a lot, but not always. Alright, I do drink tea and plain water just to wash it off. Look up PlayStation Luna 2. Oh, you mean this game? You mean External Blue? Are you referring to this one? You got it from both sides. Wrong move, boom, and you got it. Dude. My friend suffered from diabetes because of his mom. Actually, no, it's not my friend, it's my cousin, sorry. Like, my cousin got it because my aunt drink a lot of sweet stuff when my friend was like my cousin was born. Like before he was born, like my aunt drink a lot of sweet stuff, like a lot of sweet stuff, and my cousin ended up having diabetes the moment he was born. Well, it's good that later on another cousin under the same family did not have diabetes. It's still kind of sad to have like a cousin who is like freaking 1 month younger than me and end up that he's suffering from diabetes the moment we both was like the moment we were born, and then he got suffer from diabetes. I didn't understand about the diabetes until like when I get older, then I realized how bad is diabetes though. The PS8 version, not the Mega CD one. I'm going to assume that you are referring that the 1998 Luna 2 External Blue Complete. Amazingly created by Kadokawa Soten. Oh. Oh, they're having a remastered version? In spring 2025, I'm gonna assume it around April. I'm gonna assume April, September, okay, October, November, December, January, March, February, April. Yeah, around 7 months later. If normally if there's 7 months, right? If they're going by a 7 month, I think it will be very likely to be April though. Dude, if you eat a bunch of cheesecake, won't you get like, dude, I mean, like, eating cheesecake is fine, but there is a limit to how much you can eat a cheesecake though. Like, even if when I bake my own cheesecake, I don't like freaking eat the whole damn cheesecake though. As much as I love eating cheesecake, I keep some for the next meal. There ain't no one gonna eat the whole damn cheesecake, okay? It's funny I own these two though. PlayStation Portable and PlayStation Vita. Like, in case anyone want to know, right? Like, the very first Hatsune Miku Project Diva, okay? Like, the very first Project Diva game was on PSP though. This was the original one. It was in 2009, meant to be released for PlayStation, and it was only for the PlayStation, right? And I know that a lot of people nowadays know what kind of like Project Diva they are, like Mega 39, or Project Sekai, which is the mobile version. But it was the very first PSP version that made me like rhythm game, like a lot of like I haven't been playing Project Diva for quite a long while, but probably next time, somewhere next week, you guys will see me playing Project Diva again. Like Project Diva, like initially when I like one of the reasons why I got PlayStation Portable is not really like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter was one of the reason, but it wasn't like the main reason. It was basically Project Diva that actually made me want to play, because like this, like if I like has a popular song, and then you imagine like just playing the song game and just listening, it's like damn, it's so damn cool. And it was really one of the moment, like some of the past moment on the game. It's like even back then, the graphic was still considered way good than any other 3D game by then. And is even though they kind of like keep the same style even till now, it is still one of my like I really want the reason. I like it a lot. So when they showcase like newer version of Project Diva within like Vita or even like in the Mega 39, one of the things I was very sad about is that they never run back to some of the older songs, some of the song that was in the original PlayStation Portable 1. So when they finally bring some of them to from PSP to Mega 39, I was like, nice. You got all the PSP library worth it. Yeah, it's a lot of, I don't know why though, but like even like PSP, right? One of the reasons why I love playing PSP is actually like when I mentioned like I love the Tales series game, right? The Tales game, right? It's Tales of the World that made me like it a lot though. There is Tales of the World 1, but then after that they never released to the Western because Sony, the Western Sony, with their so-called propaganda. So they do have two sequence, which is basically Tales of the World 2 and Tales of the World 3, which never get to release to the Western side. It was only exclusive in Japan in 2009 and 2011. It never get to out of Japan though. It is sad, and all of them are under PSP. Like in case anyone want to know, 2011 and PSP only. So the thing about this game, right? It was really one of the Bandai moment where they should actually go all in and release it to the Western, but because they say that because of Sony never push away and they kind of like never push away. The reason why I like Tales of the World more is that you create your own character. You create your own character and you live along with the Tales series character though. Like they will showcase some of the popular character from Tales series, and they will showcase like all like Tales of the Phantasmia, the Tales of Destiny, the Tales of Estina, the Tales of Destiny 2, Tales of Symbolinia, Tales of Reborn, Tales of Legidia, Tales of Abyss, Tales of Tempest, Tales of Innocent, Tales of Vesperia. It's like imagine like you living side with the most popular character from all those Tales series, and that you are living based on what kind of class you are going for. You can become a warrior, you can be a thief, you can be a mage, you can be a priest, you can be a swordman, you can be a fighter, you can be a hunter, you can be a ninja, you can be a bishop, you can be a Magic Knight. You can even go like later on they kind of like add in more class along the line, and it's really one of the moment like even when they showcase like you're able to be a gunsman in Tales of the World 3 itself. I was like, why they never make it to the Western side? It's sad that I would love them to make it to the Western side, but now They never make it even to the stream side, I think. I mean, let's check it out. Nope. 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 Project Diva and Project Diva Extend are easy to find. Yeah, definitely. Deals are rise. The thing is, right, some of the game I mean, like, the price is not expensive. I mean, like, $20 on discount right now. It is a good moment to get it, but with the news controversy around Bandai itself, I'm not even sure so I really support them at this point of time though. I love Tales series myself a lot. Like, if anyone asks me, like, do I know of the controversy behind some of the story? Yes, absolutely, I know about it. But if they don't like it, don't play the game. I mean, like, dude, there's a Basilia cost a freaking $6. Dude, I want to get the game. I think the DLC actually kind of like costs way more though. I think it's the DLC that costs a lot. Still haven't got it. You haven't even started it. Dude, that's like 3 years ago though. The game is like freaking 3 years ago. Like, dude, stop opening Popcorn though. If it's cheap, I mean, I don't mind buying it. Like, I don't mind playing the game. But considering that I got like Nikkei, all this other game on hand, I need to like drag out a lot of time to play the game full time though. Nah, Zero Sun, don't need to worry, I'm not blaming you. I won't judge you on that. I mean, like, you have your real life, you have to prioritize your real life. I mentioned it before. Ultimate Dawn? Dude. Even the Ultimate Dawn is not cheap. What is the Ultimate Dawn version about though? I mean, like, when the game is called $20, what's the Ultimate Edition? Like, why is it Ultimate Edition that expensive though? Like, if I'm gonna buy a game and play the game, I'm gonna make sure at least like there is the reason for me to worth buying it though. What's the reason for this to be that expensive, for goodness sake? Scarlet Nestle and Code Vine for yeah, I prefer to buy game that is cheap because at this point of time I don't have that much money though. Why's the full game bundle have differences though? Bonus. Dude, I don't want to look at. Why is it showing this? I want to take a look at this. Ultimate Edition. I think this. Dude, it was showing case. What is within the box? Dude! Don't redirect! But seriously. Oh, F this. I'm not gonna just. This is one of the reasons why I hate Bandai at times. They redirect. They redirect all the single time! Alright. Beyond the Dawn Ultimate Edition, Beyond the Dawn Dilute version. It's called Ultimate or is it Dilute? Oh, Dilute, alright. Beyond the Dawn expansion, Tales of the Arise. Wait, ちょっと待って You mean telling me that Tales of the Arise is just... So the expansion is a DLC version? Y series is still your favorite? Yeah, I haven't played Y series for who knows how long when though. Classic character costume. Why is it called Premium Travel Pack though? Starter Pack. Expansion, satisfying storyline, new dungeon and sub-quest. Okay. Special data, additional costume, alright. Travel pack. Oh. Early start. So basically the travel part support is just basically let your character an early easy game start. Naruto. So in a way it's like I pay more to have an easy start that is not gonna matter in the long run. Dude, I prefer to like they just say that you pay for it and then the game is gonna improve the more you use it, the more you upgrade. It's like if they just give you a moment of just let you have an easy start, it's not gonna last long though. Everyone is just gonna end up start at the same point though, which is like why I spend money just to have an easy start when it's not even worth it in the long run. Just because I pay like $80 additionally. It's not even worth it. At least this is worth it. Like, dude, Shiro-san, like like you mentioned it, Scatter Nestle Code Vine is part of the package. It's like if I'm gonna spend like $40 and I get 3 games, why not? if I spend like $40 and I get 3 games, I don't mind. Oh god. You pay 25 and 5. Dude, I mean like they are kind of like putting it as a discount under like 40 on my end. Like in a way $40 is around the same price as what you mentioned. It is the price is equal to your price. So when you say you spend like $30 on it, right? Yeah. It's the same. it's it's equivalent. So you mean that I can get it? You mean that it's worth getting it? Can we for 金元? Here's your 金元. But no extra. I mean, like, sure, some of them got extra stuff, which... no one's on holiday, how's the day? What title do I like? And thank you for the surprise. Sorry. I mean, like, the thing is... They do sell the DLC if you need it separately. They did sell it, so I think it's fair. I don't need to worry. I'm actually laughing on YouTube right now about other stuff. I mean, like, the thing is, like, if it's fine if you want to spend additional money on the DLC if you want to, but it's again depending on whether you want to spend the extra money on it though. If the game, if you play it once and it's fun and games along the line, I think it's fair if you want to spend on that DLC part. But if not, I think I might end up getting it though. I've been like is Scarlet... ちょっと待って、Scarlet Lesson is still one? I thought they already have two already. Was I wrong? Can I play computer? I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. Scarlet Lesson... I thought it's two already. Was I wrong? Oh, it was released on 2021, but... Is there no sequence? I thought I heard two of... I thought that I heard the word two... Was I wrong? Oh, it was just a rumor, okay. Oh. Good enough to wake you up, you're so sleepy. Dude, I think for you, right, the one way to be awake is not really like looking at Jingyan though. It's looking lighter. It's like the artwork of lighter is insane a lot. Even their cutscene, they showcasing him in muscular form. How can you not look at that? I mean, like, any girl look at that would be like, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna say like if people want to pirate their stuff or not, just don't get yourself get caught, alright. I'm not encouraging it or not. I'm not gonna discourage people from doing so. If I'm gonna spend money on the game, I will spend money on the game. If they are selling it cheap right now, I might end up getting this shit. I mean, like, it's before 20 December. Actually, most of it is actually considered not bad though. 6.9ですよね。The only issue is that Code Vine is considered gross and it's so light game. Yes, as much as I hate playing solo game, it doesn't mean that I would hate playing it at times, alright? I do play the games at times, even if it's solo. I mean, like, they do have online collab. If anyone playing on the PC version, I can. It's like, yeah, we can play together. Oh, nice. Am I not getting it? I might have to look at. I might have to look through some of the review though. I play in that one. Okay, one of the reasons why I don't like playing solo game or solo game, depending on how you guys call it, is that often more than not, it's like you are dodging the monster more than you're attacking the monster. It's always like, it seems that way to me. I prefer to attack again and again and again and again and again. But if I'm gonna like just dodge and dodge and dodge and then attack one time and then dodge and dodge like who know how many times and then attack one time and then dodge for a few more minutes and then attack again, yeah, even I will be F out. The last time I played was Soul Sacrifice. If anyone is not aware, there is a like one of the Soul game I first started out was Soul Sacrifice. How do I spell sacrifice again? How the hell I spell sacrifice? So Suddenly the word sacrifice doesn't exist in my dictionary. Yeah, I never liked the word sacrifice in my life. Oh, okay, thanks. This was one of the earliest Soul game I ever played. It's kind of like similar, right? It's one of the game I used to play a lot. I mean, like, if some of the freaking monsters look like this to you, I mean, like, you have to understand, like, do I like playing solo game? I mean, like, yes, do I hate horror thing? Absolutely. Do I hate scary thing? Absolutely. But do I still play solo game? Yeah, I used to play it a lot. Like, if you imagine, like, if you have to like fight. Like, imagine you have a freaking human chicken chasing after you. Yeah, that was really one of the earlier boss fight though. Like Soul-like game, did I play it before in the past? Yes, a lot. Soul Sacrifice was one of the earlier game that I played, and it's still in my library. But the reason why I don't play Soul-like game a lot anymore is that I realized that the gameplay of many Soul-like game is you'll be dodging and you're not attacking at all. It's like you have to dodge, attack, and the way you dodge is like, dude, you can freaking run so fast and out of nowhere you can't even dodge. And sometimes some of the boss fight is basically that you have to jump at that one frame or dodge at that one mini tiny frame just to ensure that you don't die. And sometimes there is a moment where the boss, if they grab you, they one-hit KO you. One-hit KO freaking you. It's like, there is even one time when I fight one of the boss, it's like, dude, I have to like, I remember like fighting the boss for 3 freaking hours. I remember fighting, I can't remember which boss was it, I can't recall. I only remember that I spent 3 hours dying to the boss only to finally kill it. And it's like the moment like, I keep dodging and dodging, like the reason why you guys can sometimes see me when I'm playing games, right? Like why I can, like the way I focus, the way I playing games, the way I kind of like dodging this monster. Like first few time, I get hit. Sometimes I die. It's like, and then the more I restart, the more I keep on playing. Like it's like why can I can become good at dodging? Why I can do attacking at the right time? Why I know how to read that move? It's because of soul sacrifice. A lot of soul game, I learned the skill, and it became part of my skill set to learn to freaking die a few times and then dodge and then became better in it though. Look at this. Look at that and then listen to what I say. I mean, I still got around 2 hours before I do my game dailies. I still got 2 more hours before I do my game daily. My list of favorite Japanese action RPG, JRPG, technical RPG, strategy, virtual novel, soul-like, and old school. I mean, like there is also a lot of characters that she might unlock. It's just that because in Zenless Zone Zero, they made Lighter remove his jacket, not once, but a few times, and it's like MiHoYo listened to the female fan. It doesn't zoom. It doesn't zoom. The maximum I can zoom was this. Wait, it's under. Good for you. Now you can see it better. Now you can see it better. It does look like, right? I mean, like MiHoYo is one known for being otaku, most of them. So the reference they live in the game, their own games, right? You can see some sort of reference though. Like it looked like. In case anyone want to know what Zero-san actually talking about, it's actually this guy. From the anime. This guy. I think there is quite a lot of anime with, like, if we just type in, okay, just for safety reasons, I'm gonna check in case they go no, like, is this safe over or not? Okay, definitely not safe. In case anyone was wondering what I was searching, I was like looking into anime buff guy, but apparently it is not safe. It is not safe. I don't understand how how Google works, but if it's not safe, it's not safe. はい、やばいです。But yeah, there is quite. I might have to look into this all 3 of the game. I'm gonna save that text. Okay, this one I'm gonna close. I'm gonna keep those, but this one just for Venice, just for Venice-san. Yeah, the thing is, right, a lot of socialist. Is that even a thing? ちょっと待って。Is that even a thing? How is that even a thing? How is it a thing? Dude. Hello there, how's day? How is shirtless Jingyan a thing? Seriously? What the heck? You telling me that this is a thing and now it's become a thing? Dude. Scary, you guys. How, like, seriously, how is shirtless Jingyan a thing, for goodness sake? Yeah, the thing is, right, he's like in thousands of years old, you know. Like in the story, why he's thousands of years? Like hundred or thousand of years. It's like I had no idea how it is, but it's like imagine he's like immortal in a way, and he's like, dude, he's very, very old. Like seriously, how is that a thing though? Dude, just keep your droop in control, right, young lady? Okay, lucky I did not scroll down. Some of them are super yabai that I can't show it on YouTube. Some are really, really yabai. How is it? How is it a thing though? I'm actually kind of like shocked. Like legit, I'm actually kind of shocked, but it's scary that how is that even considered a thing in the first place though? I mean, I'm not gonna judge you, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not under my right to judge anyone. Brendan Heath. This guy? I'm gonna assume that you're calling up not the long hair version, but the one with the glasses. I mean, I bought him, right? Badass. Yeah, I mean, like, when he's holding two guns, I'm not gonna say he's not. Like, dude, if he's gonna hold two guns going around and start shooting anyone, I mean, like, it's kind of like see that point, though. Anyone with the right mind saying, like, oh my. I mean, like, if you're going with that idea, I mean, like, isn't Hitman one of the all-time favorite? Like, isn't Hitman one of the all-time favorite? I mean, like, I used to play Hitman game a lot, though. I will admit that. The movie was really something that I hope they didn't make it at the time. I mean, like, Hitman, the movie, like, the movie, I wouldn't say I like it or not. I've seen a lot of people talking about the movie, a lot of people actually criticize it. It's I mean, like the game I used to play Hitman game like a lot back then, but I think the movie was the one that a lot of people kind of like just kind of like talk about it though. Not, not that one. Which section? Approval rate of 8%. Average rating of 3.8% out of 10. Yeah, it's really like it wasn't considered good though. I mean, like leave alone IGN for their choice, but when I saw the movie, I was like, a lot of the scene doesn't make sense, at least to my view though. No, I'm talking about Hitman right now. I'm talking about Hitman. It's like it kind of like if we going with a person with holding two guns. It's just that Hitman, the Hitman, right? Agent, like the Hitman movie, it was so bad. It was considered so bad that it's one of the moments where I just feel like a lot of Hollywood movie did dirty to games or even anime. Which is the reason why, like, if people ask me about like Dragon Ball or the Dragon Ball the movie Hollywood version, or even like Hitman, like if any of the Hollywood decided to start have their dirty hand on games, on anime, I'm just saying that hey, it's gonna turn out bad though. Yes, Serial Baller. It was the Serial Baller. Because it's his signature weapon, more so on the part that he's also one of the people who always hold to gun going in, and it's really one of the moments where I like about the Hitman, because the game has like either you can go in gun blazing or you can just be a stealth person. So Agent like Hitman the game itself, not talking about the movie. The reason why I like about Hitman the game itself is that you can play in so many ways. You can make the death like an accident. You can make it that you go out and kill the person yourself, or you can even showcase that you just go in gun blazing. There's no right or wrong answer. So one of the reasons why I love Hitman back then a lot is there is no one true answer to the end game. Boot Hill, but even if we show like Hawkeye Star real Boot Hill, right? Can't really say that his body is real though. I mean, like in terms of mechanic, if you're gonna just say that it's look real to you, I mean, like, I'm not gonna judge you on that. But it's a cyborg in a way though. Might as well just take a look at Nikkei, the game itself. I mean, like they did showcase. Oh wait. They did showcase Anderson himself. With like, imagine they showcase this scene. Like Anderson, despite his age, despite part of his body having a bit of mechanic in it, he's still got like freaking hot body though. Imagine that. Imagine Edison having like, dude, how is he still so damn hot? Dude, who am I to judge though? Like who am I to judge? I mean, like, if they want to showcase his body to be like that, how many people are going to go like, what the laddie? The thing is, right, it's really like all the moment where you have to like sit down and like look at his body is like, dude, that's insane though. I saw something up by. Not gonna show that. If I see, yeah, there is a lot of people into that thing. Like it's actually, I mean, like it's fine if people like it. I mean, like if Vanessa like that kind of thing, I'm not gonna judge her on or whatsoever. Though, who am I to judge? I mean, like people like it. There is a lot of people who like it though. Can't really say like so people like it or not. If people like it, good for them. It's just that you know the moment where you kind of like look at a lot of things and then you just kind of like wondering at the back of your mind. It's like I mean, like it's fine if people like it. It's actually fine. No, I'm not gonna judge people for whatever they like it or not. Though. And the funny thing is that what in case most people wouldn't know, right? While Venice-san loved buff character, right? She was into this character regardless of how and what though. She was in like Venison was into this character regardless of whatsoever reason. And I was like, does this character look buff to you? Like, does this character look buff to you? It look like just a fanboy, for God's sake. I mean, like, imagine, alright. I'm not gonna just say is it true or not. Imagine. Dude, I haven't even looked into her situation. I don't know how long, whatsoever reason though. I will admit though, Danganronpa, the game itself is very F up though. I will admit, the story is very F up. The game is also kind of F up. But there is a lot of people who like this game though. I mean, like, if people can like the game to the point that it can have a lot of franchise, I can't stop it though. Yeah, she is cute, but her mind is F up though. She's really one of the moments where a lot of people just say that I can fix her. Class of 09. You're talking about Danganronpa. I just realized one thing. They got black character that is main cast in the game though. Did they not? They got quite a few black character in the like so-called black looking character, and I don't see them talking about those character. I mean, like, they are not really black, they are tan, but I don't see any people doing their artwork and just being mad over it though. But oh well, I mean, like, internet is being internet, I can't really like say anything about it. Talking about I can't show this site that I'm tend to look into. Forgive me, I can't share this website. But I remember looking into one manga. I seriously can't show this, and I really can't show this website because of if I show this website, it will probably kind of like tell everyone to go to their website, and then I will give you the name of the manga. There is so far two new manga. Technically new because it's still less than 10 chapter at the moment. I will give you guys the name so that you guys can go and check it out. Yes, in case anyone are wondering, it's about Maid that I'm actually looking into at the moment. I haven't read it, but it is about Maid apparently. Let me go and find a few of them. Okay. One of them is this one. One of them is this one. Your Parasite just put out 3 beta game. Damn. And another one is this one. Okay, I can show this one. I'm not recommending the website, so I'm just gonna show you the name, alright? One of them is called Kangaku Kyoyu Maid-san, which is in a way called Century Sharing Maid-san, which is basically the daily life of a lewd and cute maid. So in a way, it's I haven't read the story yet, but it is having like a few chapters so far. So this is one of the manga I'm looking into, but it's basically like they said it's the daily life of a lewd and cute maid. So if that is your thing, you can look into it. Another one that I actually got look into it, which is actually similarly interesting, called Game no Akuyaku Reijo, which is basically yeah, like the character is a reincarnate into the world of Otome, who is a background character working as the bait for the villain of the game. Excuse me. So this is like you can write it down if you or screenshot this screen if you need to. So this is about the car. Like from what I do know is that so far it's about like the maid is like the maid belong to a person, like being a person made to a villain, and that she like the maid realized that the villain is going down a path of destruction, and that it's her job to ensure that she doesn't go that path because she was a player in the game. So she liked the villain. She sympathized with the villain, and that she want the villain to go in the path of righteousness. And the game is the story is about that though. And basically, I'm just giving you guys the name so you guys can go and check out yourself. So this one, I actually kind of like, because it's still new. There's only a few chapters. Go and search it up yourself. Look into it yourself. I won't recommend which site you go and check it out. I'm reading it at the moment. It seems interesting at the start. I'm not sure how it will be for you guys, but it is a story about the maid itself. Oh, this one got me into like, what the heck? So basically, another story is called Maid Jingoku no Senjo ni Tenso Sareru, which basically means that a maid transferred to a hellish battleship, and that only her unique garbage collection magics, while being the weakest class, and yet she is the humanity last hope. So she is a maid, which is considered the weakest among a lot of people, which is considered having a lot of garbage skill, yet she is the humanity last hope. Is like everyone say that she is weak, people say she is bad, and then the only thing out of nowhere is that people realize she is strong. It was like, what the heck? And it was really funny how the way she just go around trying to save her people. She was trying to save her loved one, and only to realize that she was in the end she became the humanity last hope. It's like, what the heck is this? So but yep, it is about the maid itself. It is a manga, not anime. It's not turned into anime yet. Not that I know of. I don't think there is an anime on it. Yeah, it's still manga, not an anime. There's no anime yet. But it is quite cute though. The art, I can show. I don't know. I mean, like if they showcase like this, imagine like if you look into this art, like imagine you look at the art. How can it's like? Imagine a maid with a gun. A maid with a gun. Look it out yourself. I'm just gonna give you guys a name. Search it out yourself. Yes, Nani, what is it, Venison? Papato is also good. I'm not gonna like recommend which site, alright. Venison, you have to understand, I can't recommend a site. I can't. It's for the safety reason of those websites, as well as my personal safety, because if I recommend a site, everyone start using it. But then I do it a lot, okay? I used to recommend a lot of sites to read a manga, to watch anime, and now that most of them, like, they never last long. Because a lot of people use it, and when a lot of people use it, the ban hammer start kicking in. The ban hammer, so I don't want to recommend it. Like, I don't want people to just go and jump into it. Like last time I did it, a lot of websites never last long, so for safety reason, I don't recommend it, because I don't want to like have FBI coming after me, or like open up my door and say that I should recommend them to ban which website along the line. I don't want to do that. Okay. Mid machine gun. I don't know. I mean, like mid is actually kind of like having a lot. Like it was like her using a magic gun already in a way though. I would recommend this one because it's funny in some ways, but it is something that is kind of like a bit of wholesome depending on how you look at it, and I would recommend that one. But so again, just to remember, one of them is mates Jingoku no Senjo ni Tenso Sareru. Another one is called Game to
Akuyaku Renjo, and the last one is Gankaku Kyoryu Mitsan. So this is the three manga that I'm actually it's under my backlog at the moment. I read this one already a bit, not bad. This one also not bad. So I would recommend you guys to check that out if you guys caught the time. But at the moment, they are all about maid. They are all about maid. So if you're into maid, check them out. If not, I still recommend you guys to check them out because they are quite fun though. The Nelu, okay. The Nelu side, right? Some, like, if you are using because they do have Indonesian sub, you can use it. But I don't read Indonesian. I don't understand Indonesia. I can't recommend that site though. You can come back and get it. Yeah. It's fine if you can come back and get the name because I already put out the name of in a way to check it out. So just remember like this is the one that you those are the one that because I was like when you told me about maid, I was like first thing first, okay, let's see whether any new maid manga. No, there was a lot. No, there was a lot of them. And I kind of like say I was like looking through some of them, and those three was the one that got my attention. And it seems they are quite the look. I mean like they are still new. They are still on the kickstarting. And if I can like a manga from just a few chapters, I think it's fair to say that maybe down the road they may be better. But I can't really like give my take first, so I just only recommend it at the moment. It's still like up to your taste at the end of the day. To Luca one. From Luca to Alien Stage. Can I just say that okay, if I'm gonna play Vocaloid song, right? Project Diva Vocaloid song. If there is some song by Luca, do you have any reference? I mean, like, I have to switch on my Switch right now, but too lazy to switch it on, so not gonna do so. Different Luca. No, I'm gonna talk about the Luca. Don't care. Yes, I'm not. I'm gonna talk about Vocal Luca. I mean, like, it has been a while since I last played Project Diva, though. The pink hair. This one. Yes, even though I know you're talking about this guy. You have to understand one thing is that when I saw they used this name, when they freaking give him, like, you have to understand one thing is like, in case anyone are wondering, like, when they give Luca to a name as a guy, right? The first thing in my mind was like, I was like, dude, they was like, you telling me that they give Luca a female name to a guy's Luca? And I was like, dude, is Luca a universal name along the line? Because the thing is, right, yes, I know I know you're referring to this guy. I don't get me wrong. I know. It's just that Luca. I was like, the bit of my mind is like, a lot of guys called Luca, and you're telling me that Vocaloid just give a guy's name to a female. Like all this year, you're telling me that Luca is actually based off a guy's name. I was like, seriously? And I thought that it was a female name. Dude, you can't blame me for that when the only Luca name I ever hear was from Vocaloid. Like the only name that I hear the word Luca was associated to her, not him. So when I realized that Luca from Hokkaido Star Rail was called Luca, I was like, Chotomate. Is Luca a male guy name or is it a female name? And then when you told me about Alien Stage, yes, I know that one, I was just joking about it. When I know about it, I was like, dude, so you're telling me that Luca was a new guy's name for all this time? Well, I'm not gonna judge it from how I look at it. I mean, like, people can just... I mean, like, to each their own, I guess. To each their own, I guess. Oh no, we are not going to step into how many Luca are there in this world, right? We are not stepping into that. No, sorry. No, we are not going to step into how many Luca exist in this world, okay? No. We are not going to step into that, okay? There's already like too many Luca in this world. We don't, like, we do like, seriously, we do not need to understand how many Luca are there in this world, okay? We are not stepping into that. It's like, honestly saying, like, it's really like insane how many Luca are there in this world. I mean, like, am I to Josh? Obviously no. It's no, the thing is, right, when you have like the impression, like we have the impression that when a female use the name, the first thing in your mind, like embedded in your mind, would be like, okay, that's a female name. And then you're telling me that there's a guy name also called that same name. Is like the word Jackie. Jackie can mean a girl, it can also mean a guy. It's a universal, it's a unisex name. Can we judge based on like a name? Because it's like like a lot of time a name, right, it's really kind of like have some sort of gender within it though. So it's like, when, let's say for example, if we say John, obviously people will say that, oh, John is a guy's name. And then if we say like Mary is a female name, you can't just never say that Mary is a guy's name or John is a female name along the line. It's like, it's really kind of like being kind of like somehow somewhere established that John is a guy's name, Mary is a female name. So when I hear Luca, obviously when I come across a female name, it's like, okay, I when I came across a female character named Luca, the first thing in my mind is, okay, maybe Luca is a female name. And out of nowhere, you come across like a guy called Luca, another character game called Luca, a game character called Luca, there is that Luca, this Luca, so many guys named Luca, and then out of nowhere, you have to like look back at what your first encounter with the name was, a female character named Luca. And the thing is, right, is Luca a male name or is it a female name? Maybe it go both ways, who knows? But out of nowhere, you'll be like, why is it that there's majority people call male Luca, and then there's only like one Luca? And it's like, So is Waka a male name or is it a female name? It's like you're starting to question it, and when you start questioning it, it became a moment that did they freaking give a guy's name to a female character? You know what I mean? So it's really one of the moments that sometimes I really like sit down and really like questioning like, yeah, definitely not good name. Oh, Guru-san, otsukare-sama desu. Actually, this is already like 2:37 a.m. But is Japanese unisex name? I don't know. I mean, like, it depends on how you look at it. There are some people who say that maybe the name in like the way the thing is, right, a lot of Japanese don't understand English name. They did not understand the meaning of English name. It's the reason why sometimes you see a lot of names just doesn't make sense though. Like there is a lot of cases where they give name to character and it doesn't make sense. Because Japanese people don't really understand the meaning of like some name is basically just doesn't mean for some people. And yet somehow, somewhere it became a thing. And somehow, somewhere it became like people just take it for granted, I guess. And also, by the way, current on Saturday, yes, I can play Monster Hunter at night time. It's confirmed on my end. Yeah, but in case anyone wondering, will I be playing Nikkei? Yes, I will. It will probably be on Friday. I mean, like Friday or Saturday is always either one of the day. But if I'm gonna give up one day just to play Monster Hunter, yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I will have to go and look into. I might end up. How do I say it? I might end up off stream practice a little bit on the game because I have not played Monster Hunter for a long while, so my skill might get a little bit rust. My skill might get a little bit rusty. So if we might have to maybe do a few rounds of practice, not straight on the boss fight. I mean, like, I might have to either I might do off stream a little bit of game practice. If not, we might have to start a bit of practicing because it is just immediately the one of the big boss fight. It is gonna be a problem. Don't like fighting that kind of boss. Oh. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. But yeah, I might have to get a little bit of practice in the game though. I mean, I haven't played Monster Hunter for quite a long while though. And also, did they announce Monster Hunter WoW date already? Oh, they announced it already. They announced it. February 28th, the very last day of February. I mean, like, they put it up like this. What am I going to judge though? You're going off to sleep? You're going to have a good night rest when it's on. Don't think too much. Last day of February in 2025. That's pretty soon. Because they announced it on PlayStation 5. Oh, 27 is still on? Yeah, 27 is still technically 28 on our end though. Yep, it's 28. They announced it already. 28. Dude. They're expensive.
$100? Recommended processor 5500. Yeah, mine is over that. RAM 16 gig. Mine is more than enough. Graphic 2070. Mine is more than enough. Yeah, I mean, like, if they put 4060 minute at least recommended, I already have it already. 140 gig of space, dude. Dude, I really want to play the game, but the thing is, right, it costs $100. It's written here on stream $100, not additional one. Alright, you save already. I kind of save it myself already, but what is the difference between deluxe version though? Base game plus deluxe pack. Base game plus deluxe pack plus bonus with DLC. What is deluxe pack about though? Deluxe pack. Plan for release when the main game release. Layer armor. Layer armor. Sticker set, makeup set, hairstyle, gadget, pendant. Does the pendant even do anything? Yeah, okay with just the base. Dude, I was like looking through the deluxe pad. Does it worth getting those? But it just basically it's just accessory or cosmetic that doesn't do anything though. People who like that kind of thing, maybe they can use it to support them, but layer armor. I mean, like, if armor set that help you in the early base game, right? I think that's a good thing, but paying extra just for the sake of layer armor. Yeah, it's still insane though, costing $100 per game. Now I'm slowly hesitating, so I get the game or not. I mean, like, $100 is not cheap though. And Monster Hunter is getting more and more ridiculous expensive over the years though. Like, if possible, I don't want to get it. If it's too expensive, I might end up with. Like, I'm not sure though. Like, part of me did feel like, wait until it discount. I mean, like, a lot of games I always end up getting the game at a discount price. But Monster Hunter WoW though, how do I sell it? If I'm being honest, right, it's also one of the moment where you can get a lot of viewership because it's the game, the release of a new game. And Monster Hunter is also, like, it has a lot of fan base though. And because it's at the same time you can play with friends, right? It is one of the games that you can, like, co-ops and
play with anyone and have fun with it though. Welcome back. You're crying after Rafa told you and so hungry. You get yourself some chocolate. And was, are you alright? You don't need to cry though. I mean, like, just relax. It's something. Relax. Alright? Yeah, the thing is, right, Monster Hunter costing $100. Do you pre-order it already? Kai-san, do you pre-order it already? Yes. If only there is something called pre-order gift. Yeah, limited budget, so you have to choose carefully. Yeah, take your time. I mean, like, choosing things to eat is best if you take your time though. Didn't force you to come to my live stream all the time, but also make sure that if you can prioritize your own stuff in real life, make sure to do that. Dude, I mean, like, Code Vine, Scarlet Nestles, and Tales of Arise, $40. I can spend, like, if I'm spending $40 on 3 games, I'm spending $40 on 3 games. But $100 on one game that I love a lot, y'all, but $100 is insane high though. I had this, I will just get a game. I mean, like, it's Monster Hunter. What can go wrong? I'm just hoping that they don't go like the DEI or work in the game though, you know what I mean? I'm like legit hoping they don't have that kind of thing within the game. You try to get lighter, but it seems like they hate you a lot. No, it's fine. I mean, like, they are gonna give us a free 5-star in the next patch, which is like in a few more days. Within a few more days, we are going to get a new patch and a free 5-star in Xena Zone Zero. So I don't think you need to worry about that. Yeah, the gameplay of Monster Hunter World look wow, no pun intended, but the only thing I'm just afraid of, if you guys can understand my point of view, is just basically it's best if they don't add in like questionable story or DEI in the game though. Imagine if they add DEI, it's gonna get a lot of people hating on the game on some part if the story doesn't make sense. I just hope the story makes sense, alright. Often more than not, they not have a story in Monster Hunter makes sense, which is part of his selling point, but I'm just hoping for the best. Alright. Like, Monster Hunter always been Monster Hunter, that's all I can say. You came back cause Haru. One thing you're interested in Monhan is food. Yeah, the only issue about Monhan WoW, right, is the open world exploration. It's the open world exploration that made me really want to understand how it, because it's like Monster Hunter, I think it was World, right? I think it was World when they wanted to go open world, but they couldn't do it because of limitation at the time. And because if you understand, like, the way the exploration look is like, they really kind of showcase it though. There was already like late about it. The map. Like they say that this is the map. Like it's huge and it's open world. And it's like, dude, I'm in time to know how it will be like though. That's why I'm actually I'm very interested in the game at the moment. But the only issue is that it freaking costs $100. I'm like, dude, $100. Oh. Kenny is really getting it, so I really kind of like, I just kind of like, yeah, I want to get it, but I just hope it worth it though. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna spend $100 on a game, I don't want to like spend money like and then regret getting it though. Because there is a digital version, there's no way to get refund. Well, anyway, this is like some sort of like map in a way. It is very very huge open. It's like they claim that it's open world, and if it's open world, this is really one of the insane map I'll be probably looking at. But the first thing, not sure though. And the like most of the monsters, some of the exploration, it looks so cool. Not that sure. Turning on like Monster Hunter WoW, like open world itself is really like insane, right? Full map with the layers. Pharaoh. Insanity. Henty. Windward Spring. Scarlet Forest. Oil Well Basin. Oh. What the monster they kind of like confirm already? Monster that had confirmed.
Oxvel, an elder dragon known among the commission as the White Wolf. Described as having unique chain-like appendage extending from its wing, a species long thought to have been extinct. Huh. A flying wyvern that ruled the windward plain as its apex predator. Adapt to the lightning that. Huh. Interesting. But they actually showcase the Elder Dragon. That fast, really? Did I miss a lot of trailer? I feel like I missed out a lot of trailer though. It does look like Go Magala. No wonder I've seen people saying like it looked like there is Go Magala in the game. It was this one. Extinct species. While other have further evolution. Oh. First introduced in Monster Hunter World. Last monster covering grayish white skin, white fur, and armor plating. Ram-like horn on each side of the head. Oh. A thick armor tail and a large plate lower jaw and a mouth full of sharp teeth, similar to. Dude, there are so many monster names that that doesn't seem to make sense though. Frontier monster car. Where the chains are made of wind finger. Apparently a mystery at most are said to be extinct, so far appeared as powerful and aggressive. It kept been seen attacking and challenging other mainly used its flexible wind chain to whip and strike opponents and attack them at close range. I just feel sad they never introduced new weapon to Monster Hunter though. It's been so long since we get a last weapon introduced, but can now do weapon hunting larger than previous. Starting a quest made it. Both large and small sponsors can appear impact. Or returning monster. Oh, okay. But they never introduced new weapon, which is kind of like sad though. Yeah, it's kind of long overdue to have introduced some new weapon in Monster Hunter. I guess only time will tell how it will be like, but as for right now, can't really say anything. But yeah, I can understand. I mean, like Monster Hunter, like what Nemurenai say, it remind me of food in many ways because a lot of Monster Hunter, the cruising they do in the game is like, damn. I do like it a lot though. If people say like it reminds you of food, yeah, definitely to me it does remind me of food in some ways though. I won't deny the fact that it does remind me. But the thing is, right now they kind of like having like open world, and the thing is, right, open world in Monster Hunter, wow, may end up backfiring though. Not saying it's a bad thing, okay? I mean, like open world exploration, it's just that either it make things easier or harder depending on everyone's situation though. Some people may get benefit from it, some people may end up dying from it. So hard to say. I'll definitely say it's hard to say. Just for me, it's kind of like depends on the situation, on how you look at it though. If people like it, good for them. If people don't like it, yeah, I don't know. If they introduce new weapon, that would be fine. But I wonder, is it because they add new mechanic to the game weapon? That's why they kind of like don't want to introduce new weapon though. And at the same time, you can hold two weapon. Like you can switch while out on the field. Is like, I guess it's really one of the moment I would definitely say like it became better in a way. Like Sunbreak, right? Like Sunbreak, it's Sunbreak. It's called Sunbreak, right? It's called Sunbreak. Like Monster Hunter Sunbreak, right? The Rise Sunbreak is that it allowed you to change two different skill set of the same weapon. Two different skill set. So it's like you can either play offensive great sword or a defensive great sword. You can go into like a dodging twin dual blade or all in twin dual blade. So it's like the moment where you switch it up using the same weapon but different skill set, it is very good at situation. Now that being said, The question lie in part where you get to use the same weapon or use the two different set of weapon. So if you, let's say for example, if you use one range weapon and one melee weapon, does your armor affect your skill set? So if your armor is mainly for melee set and then oh no, you have to change to a bow range weapon set, is it gonna benefit you or not? Because it's like there is so many skill in Monster Hunter that is only like beneficial to one specific class or specific weapon set, that imagine that if you switch out your weapon, is are you gonna like keep it like are you gonna have that beneficial because of your armor set? Because if your armor set is only meant for melee, then it means that you have to hold two melee weapon. If you're holding a ranged armor set, then is it better to have two different armor set? And some of the armor set skill in Monster Hunter has so far indicate that it's good for one specific class. It's like if all the weapon is meant for bow gun, it means everyone is for bow gun. If some of the weapon is meant for switch S or melee or whatever, it's only mean for that class. It's never been kind of like intertwined where is it good or not. So I'm actually like, so far there is still no news on that end. Unless they upgrade, unless they indicated that I might have missed that. But if they have not, it's really one of the moment that I will have to like think like how are they gonna indicate that, because it's like maybe it's good for some people or maybe it's bad for some people. And more so on the part that do some of the weapon like no so no some of the weapon, like do some of the situation where we have to use a melee weapon and some of the situation we have to use a ranged weapon, because if some of them indicate that we must use like two different weapons at one go, then that might end up became a thing though. Like you have to like hold two different weapons at the same time, because it's like some area you need range, some area you need melee. It's hard to say, like it's really hard to say though. Wait, why is there a new monster that I didn't know? Did they introduce so many new monsters that I didn't know? Dude. That's a fan base? Dude, they already released a freaking spider monster in Monster Hunter World. It's really kind of like crazy on its own. Why are they creating a lot of monsters that look like not monster but just straight out of a horror movie though? Kalen-san, if are you still there? Have you seen some of the monster release? I'm kind of curious about it though. I can't even watch it because of copy. It might end up getting copyright strike or something along the line. Hmm. And I still need to bear with around 40 minutes from gamings. Still have to bear with 40 minutes longer, man, before I go into the dailies. You know what? I'm just gonna play some games. I'm just gonna play a bit of Genshin. My exploration and what's not, what you wanna call it, I'm just gonna do that. If not, I'm gonna fall asleep. How am I not falling asleep if I'm not careful enough though? Last time I recall they indicate there is some sort of quest here, though I'm not sure. Like, they did indicate there was some sort of quest, but I might have missed it because of the map exploration at the time. Aggressive beast, was I. How am I supposed to miss this when I didn't know that it was a thing too? Shall we have some ice to cool our head and then talk this later? You have a screen and then followed by a tile outside. This person dead. Oh damn. Can we speak to them in monster form? I'm going to go and get myself. Oh yeah, one of them I did got somewhere here. One diary. Today and rainy day, I prepared Ripple his favorite sour sauce. His loot was activated well. Even if he's swimming in the leisure matter, the moment I offer some sour sauce, he popped up. Okay. Also, by the way, Collins, are you not going to sleep or something? Who is spamming the light though? Dali. The little one is called Jade. During the ground and hide only who know where, you take the chance to charge him. Whatever you say. The name Ikayu. As you can see, I'm an adventurer who loves sorrows and who sometimes when not being chased by them. Oh, he has been bedridden for quite a while. Yo, well, positive thinker. Oh, nothing to worry about. I imagine there was no different from any other game to her. She probably off sucking somewhere over the loss. Is her appearance she's got dedicated, so I'll go confirm her later. So again, don't you worry. Alright then, look like you're fine. Guess we'll worry for nothing, but I'm glad you're okay all the same. Ah yes. Well, this is much value. Please take this shower recipe of mine, will you? And they're all back. Damn. Now they speak. Let's go play, come on, let's play. Any motion? The Reaper is hungry. How about Marigold? I was here first. Leave them aside. I'm not going to like judge anyone about it. I didn't know that Asaurus was such a yandere. I didn't know that there was such a thing. Still got quite a while. Oh. What I really want to really do to gain more points. I don't know. I should try this team.
命の重みを知りなさい。
治療しないと。
静粛に。討伐となるがいい。それ、そっくん借りな。
世界の熱狂の渦にじゃじゃーん。
薬も毒になり得ます。すぐに騒ぐ。海、私は帰ってきた。もみちが散らまっ
光り輝くがいい。
ようやくは静粛に。高き私は下げず。風を知れ。そこだ。風の歌、雲の
お披露目だ。世界の熱狂の渦に治療しないとな。
命の重みを。峠を垂れろ。討伐となるがいい。風の行く先よ。もみちは散らまっ。
光り輝く。
A slight improvement. You'll be playing Nikki. How was the game? How's the game? You're playing Infinite Nikki, right? I mean, like, it is supposed to be like what many people say game meant for. Very cute. I saw the game, I seen the game. I do want to give the game a try, but then again, part of me is just saying like, no. Because actually, I will admit, I tried the game at alpha, so I kind of like know how the game is, but also part of me just feel like it's not attracting me in some extent. I mean, like the open world is fun, don't get me wrong. It's just that so far it's not what I would want in my current favorite of game to. At least that's what it seems to me at the moment, so can't really like say is it a good game or a bad game though at the moment. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe in future I might like it more, but so right now I got too many games as well, so I can't really say is it a good game or a bad game.
お手並み拝見といこう。
全力攻撃。また一人来たか。ロックオン。さあ、みんなに会い。
怖がらないで。完成。
みんながそばにいて。
ジェンダム発射。風が立つぞ。撃て。ロックオン。今だ。
周りを見張っててくれ。じゃあな。
呼びかけに応える星たちよ。
燃えろ。全力攻撃。
飛ぶか。今だ。
また一人来たか。おい、 行け、もう自由だ。
邪魔しないで極寒。
みんなは俺が守れ。
風が立つぞ。撃て。消え失せろ。
さあみんなに挨拶だ。自由。
星のご加護は怖がらないで。
みんながそばにいてくれる。
飛ぶか。撃て。今だ。撃て。ジェンダム発射。
行け、もう自由だ。
極寒。
全力攻撃だ。
風が立つぞ。今だ。散れ。
さあみんな。
Why is it not working with Bennett in this? Why is it not working with Bennett? Well, it seems to work with. So Kokomi actually worked well. Kokomi actually worked well. Let's try Forina. This one is a little bit risky play, but. Now that worked. But the speed loss is a lot though.
疑似ようか注目せるこれを食らえほっ難攻不落やるかさてそれほっ手加減なしだぜてや冥王牽制必勝隊岩山八九やるかはっ異形を見届け天道万象さあ食いしばれよ新しいそれしびれるぞしびれるぞ難攻不落手加減なしだぜ創世拍手のご用意をちょっとしたトリックさ
Why? I don't know what they really are. Give him the right weapon. I never really used any a lot. Oh yeah, my career was right too high already at the time. My career was way too high, so... Now I can give him this one, but... the head will have to... the circuit has to be like charge attack, like crit rate though. Crit damage, sorry. Still got around 18 minutes more. Oh, we're quite a while though.
ちょっとなまってきたな。
オロルンと一緒に武術の勉強ができても民事の方がいいんじゃないかな。そっちの方がもっと余裕があるし。いろいろとありがとう。
我们其他力的。I feel like I can restart them and do it faster this time. Very nice. I'm going to do it faster now. Oh, it doesn't seem right. Trying to make it as fast as possible. Okay, let's try again. See whether I can reduce the timing. Nice. これ間違えましたか？Yeah, that was the part. Let's try and make everything as fast as possible, but because some of them actually took way longer than I wanted initially. Could be harder, but that's good enough. Still got 10 more minutes. 10 minutes. Matching at this timing, I don't think there's. Is there the people playing this? Kinda wondering. Actually, more like it's because they are. Oh well, then we try the. Yeah. I wonder is it because of this timing? People just don't want to play it anymore. I don't know.
いい。
Oh, the other way.
武器を捨てろ。動くな。最後の警告だ。動くな。武器を捨てろ。動くな。動くな。武器を捨てろ。最後の警告だ。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。最後の警告だ。動くな。武器を捨てろ。動くな。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。最後の武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。最後の警告だ。動くな。最後の警告だ。武器を捨てろ。動くな。動くな。最後の警告だ。最後の警告だ。最後の警告だ。動くな。動くな。武器を捨てろ。動くな。はっ。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。最後の警告だ。最後の警告だ。動くな。最後の警告だ。動くな。動くな。武器を捨てろ。動くな。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。動くな。動くな。最後の警告だ。武器を捨てろ。動くな。最後の警告だ。最後の警告だ。
A sweep.
動くな。最後の警告だ。最後の警告だ。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。武器を捨てろ。
Done. This one is really done nicely. If I'm playing this game alone, it's gonna be a bit harder, I guess.
動かないでね。怖くない、怖くない、怖くない、怖くない、動かないでね。怖くない、怖くない。怖くない、怖くない。ユエーグイ、出番だよ。ユエーグイ、出番だよ。動かないでね。出番だよ。怖くない、動かない。怖くない。怖くない、怖くない。動かないでね。 動かないでね。ユエーグイ出番だよ。動かないでね。動かないでね。動かないでね。ユエーグイ出番だよ。動かないでね。ユエーグイ出番だよ。動かないでね。動かないでね。ユエーグイ出番だよ。ユエーグイ出番だよ。動かないでね。
Oh, last.
ユエーグイ出番だよ。ユエーグイ出番だよ。
Done. New record. Nice. And new daily result. Nice. I can do my dailies. Now I can do my game dailies. Ah, they remove every single thing. They remove every single thing. It would be nice if they actually leave the area here too. That. Spinal Abyss new set. Did they actually reset everything? Might.
この同点も同点について邪魔しないで。ご助力を。
風が立つぞ。ロックオン。ロックオン。
いや、星のご加護を。
全弾発射。今だ。今だ。
邪魔しないで。
やっと。
怖がらないで。完成。ソーランド行こう。
ロックオン。
星のご加護を。
じゃあな、行け。もうじ。
風が立つぞ。ロックオン。今だ。
邪魔しないで。星のご加護を。
撃て。
させてくれ。自由になれ。
ご安心を。
チレ今だ。ロックオンロックオン。
完成。
あまり遠くに行くなよ。さあみんなに。
やっ
飛ぶか。
星のご加護を。
じゃあな。
ソーランの一個。
今だ。
自由になれ。
邪魔しないで。
風が立つぞ。今だ。今だ。今だ。今だ。全弾発射。
じゃあな。
星のご加護を。ご安心を。
飛ぶか。撃て。
完成。
あまり遠くに行くなよ。行け。
ソーランの一個。
今だ。今だ。撃て。
自由になれ。
邪魔しないで。
消え失せろ。今だ。
ごっかん。私の一。
じゃあな。さあみんなに。
ご安心を。
今だ。チレ
あまり遠くに行くなよ。行け。もう
怖がらないで。ご助力を。
飛ぶか。ロックオン。今だ。
周りを見張っててくれ。
邪魔しないで。
撃て。撃て。
行け。もう
ごっかん。私の意のまま。ご安心を。
風が立つぞ。今だ。
Seriously, I need to start throwing away a lot of rare artifact as well again. Before the news patch, I have to start throwing them away there. I got too many on hand at the moment. Dude, you have to just see the artifact. It's like it's messed up at the moment. $1793 over 1800 is like, dude. When I have too many artifacts on hand, it's like, how am I going to toss them away? I have no idea. There is really like too many artifacts on hand that I kind of like need to throw them away. I don't even know what to do.
髪と羽が濡れるな。帰ったらちゃんと手入れをしないと。
あまり遠くに行くなよ。
完成。
終わらせてあげる。飛ぶか。撃て。ロックオン。
お前は立派な相手だ。
I wish MiHoYo at least give us more slots so that at least we don't need like worry about too many artifacts. But then because MiHoYo can't do that, so yeah, I have to think of ways to destroy some of them too. I hate this a lot, but can't do anything about it. All party members' seal strength is increased by 20%, but active member is protected by a seal. Then, when they deal damage, they will unleash a shockwave. So we are going for Shielder. A Shielder team. Charge attack increased by 75%. Definitely they're telling us to use Neverin. Eh? I think they're wanting us to use Neverin then. Only issue is how is second team going to go for? I won't be shot. Ah, seriously. Pilaka. Second half. これはちょっとどうしよう。Oh, fuck you, they bring Wolf Lord back. Oh, I hate that boss a lot. Majigayo. Of all boss they can bring back, they have to bring back this. Dude. Seriously, this is gonna be a hard fight though.
Oof, locker. Dude, that's not gonna be an easy boss fight though. Like, if I'm being truthful, I hate that boss fight a lot though. I have to like think carefully about who I'm gonna use. Hmm.
方向を見失った時は
15 more days. 15 more days. The abyss itself
高いところに
lasts for 30 days. Still got time. Oh, still got time. Hamazikayo, they want to kill us, this is it. Why is it they always make life so miserable for us? Hamazidaro. Oh well, I'm just gonna do other game dailies after finish up on Genshin. I mean like 90 poo is 90 poo already for 90 poo already, which is technically a 5-star. Even if I fail 50-50, it is still technically a 5-star. Dude, how the hell I missed this one trash over here though? Oh, how am I gonna fight? Oh no wait. Might have to wait until when I wonder if they want us to use Nolan character. So far, the Echo Children's background song is actually one of my favorite though.
星とし無事今日のい
Okay, do other games first. Still got like Focus Starville and Genshin Park. Because when I finish this one, the 2 dailies, I will just go off already. I'll finish on those. When is it really like 4:20 every day?
Very auto.
Yep.
匂いますね。
はいはい。おやすみ。
気を
はっとこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん
I'm gonna like turn my light off
立ちなさい。晩鐘
because playing on.
水
Like,
くるくる
is it actually raining on my end? Let me take a look.
さようなら。
So if they, oh yes, I mean, like I really hope they rain on my end. At least it'll be so good to sleep during the cold temperature.
こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
Annenagala.
時間様はなしだ。気をつけて。
くるりん
立ちなさい。怪我に払う。さようなら。落ち着いて。晩鐘。いず次へ。
くるくる
すべてを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか、買いだ。
くるりん
Yeah, still got a bit more.
くるくる
さようなら。
くるりん
落ち着いて。
Yeah, it's really pretty late already. So if anyone just going off to sleep, I don't mind. Because I'll be off to sleep in a while.
さようなら。
くるりんこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
立ちなさい。晩鐘。いず次へ。
くるくる
気をつけて。
くるりん
面白い。
買い
くるくる
落ち着いて。立ちなさい。汚れを払う。さようなら。
くるりんこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
One more time.
気を晩鐘。いず次へ。
はっとくるくる
気をつ
痛くないわ。落ち着いて。
けて。すべてを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか、
くるりん
買いだ。
立ちなさい。さようなら。
くるくるくるりんこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
落ち着いて。晩鐘。いず次へ。
くるくる
僕が出そう。
立ちなさい。
くるりん
さようなら。
くるくる
汚れを払う。晩鐘。
But eventually, series really have weakened to the point that of really bad.
こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん。
気をつけて全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか買い
落ち着いて
くるくる
立ちなさい
全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか
くるりん。
さようなら
くるくる
落ち着いて晩鐘いずれ次へ
くるりん。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるくる
僕が出そう
気を
気をつけて
Okay, just end the zone 0 and I'll be off to sleep. Oops. Who said that?
大いなぶなだ。
都开始看，这一下是你 one time event 卡，赞人。我怕。23 hours left. That one is all on. This one I might have to do though. I haven't even challenged that yet. I guess then the Zone 0 in the next stream then. I guess then the Zone 0 with the next stream. Just gonna do one time. This. Just spend the rest, and then after that I'll probably be streaming Xena Zone 0 for. Alright. I will go off this delivery. It's really late on my end, so yeah, that being said, though I didn't talk much, even though I kind of like ate one pair of chip, but it's not really like one pair of cheese, it ended up being half the pair of chip. But we'll talk to you guys at the next video live stream. So next one is the next stream I was thinking of like Waffling Wave, but considering that is also like the weeklies and in games like Xena Zone 0 and the defense and what's not, so I'm probably gonna do that. I'm probably gonna do this the Holo 0 and CU defense. So yeah, that being said, I'm going to talk to you guys in the next video live stream. Hope you guys have a nice day. All night. Bye bye.